Hiraboshi, stream from the starlets, guys. This is your #1 superstar virtual YouTuber, Amachi Naruse. Welcome to my stream. Today we're doing Duolingo. It's been 2 weeks since we last delved into learning Japanese, because last week we did Phasmo. Jamal, welcome. Yulin, welcome. There's a few of you here already. Thank you for joining me today. Let's see. What else? Let's get started off with announcements before we jump into Duolingo. Today's a Sunday. Tomorrow's a Monday. That means we're gonna be playing Dungeons and Dragons at 4 p.m. PDT. I have all of next week off from work, so I don't have to be sleep deprived tomorrow, which is great. 我应该不会oh my goodness, how do you read this word? 太旧 I think. 因为1点就要走了。Wait, I think you're saying you have to leave soon, right? I think that's... I understand the meaning of the word, but then like I forgot how to pronounce it. Hey Pod, how you doing? Okay, and then on Wednesday we're gonna play Omori, and then next Friday more Genshin. I started building Hu Tao since I got Hu Tao on Friday, so I'm building her a little bit. Today I was playing to 对下午1点 okay. Okay, he's leaving at 1 o'clock, so about an hour from now, I think. Yeah, I started building Hu Tao a little bit. Today I was playing Zhongli's story part 2. So I just finished it. I just beat Azaha, and yeah, now that I have Yanfei at level 90, so I raised her to level 90 now. Wuan, hello. 来听你拼音吃午饭 The frog? What's the frog? My Photoshop keeps crashing. I'm going to crash this computer. Perhaps you should jump into my Discord server and ask questions in my tech support channel. Because I have a Discord server now. Few of you still aren't in it yet, but I know a lot of you are, and it's very active. I'm very surprised that it's very active. I'm active on it too. I'm a huge Discord person. I like communicating over, keeping in touch with everybody. As the I don't even know how to spell that guy's name, let alone how to pronounce it. But yeah, if you want tech support, my Discord server is in the description below. Feel free to join. Smooth promo. You guys always like. It's so easy to segue into Discord whenever you guys bring something up. 21 said they can listen to advice. Yes. I understood it. Yeah. So I think that's probably all the announcements I have. Genpai is organizing another collab upcoming. I think we're just settling on the date now. And I'm planning a few more collabs in the future. Yeah. I don't have this set up, but my friend just debuted yesterday. https://youtube.com/cmymelodych. Let me just double check this. I'm typing this link out by hand because I don't have the bot set up for it. Yes. So my friend just debuted yesterday. Yesterday? Or like 12 hours ago. 14 hours ago. She's a very, very phenomenal singer. If you guys haven't seen her channel yet or listened to her sing, it's seriously amazing. So my melody, apparently she has background in a lot of different things. I've been talking with her recently. She sings a lot, which is like her something she's trained for a long time. Not only that, if you watch her debut, her slides look like they're professionally designed. So I'm not gonna confirm or deny, but I did talk to her about her experience in marketing and stuff. And then, can you believe she mixes her own songs too? So like she has experience with that as well. She's a multi-talented individual, so highly recommend her channel. Great content there. Yeah, the one I drew. Oh yeah, I drew some fan art for her. If you guys haven't seen that, maybe I'll just pop that on the screen for a bit. Why not? Why not? Some of you guys who aren't on my Discord and aren't on my Twitter probably don't know I've discovered like from when I was really young, I didn't have much of a talent for drawing, right? But recently I discovered that there is a style of art that I can do. I mean drawing, like drawing art, not like other forms of art, but there is I can do pixel art. So there it is. So I drew this background, foreground, person, everything. I'm particularly proud of the background because I managed to make bubbles that are blurry and bubbles that are clear to like give like illusion of foreground, background. And then the mic actually took me a long time as well. Her hair was really hard to draw. Otherwise, fairly okay. I tried to like, so the last time I drew pixel art, I sent it over to my friend Lianza. She's an artist by trade, and I asked her for some tips, and she gave me some tips last time, and I tried to improve this time. I think I let her look at this one, and she says I have improved over the last one. So this is my third art piece I've ever drawn. Old man, now you're getting into pixel art. Yes. I just feel like pixel art, because you don't have to get everything like super accurate, it's just easier for me to do. Although like the hardest part I think about pixel art is actually trying to fit all the details into one pixel or into like a square of 4 pixels. It's very hard. So like her belt buckle there, I had to like try really hard to fit it. Her eyes, they're just 4 pixels big. So like that was very difficult to deal with. Eyebrows, very difficult. I don't have much experience with art in general, but eyebrows especially. But I do know eyebrows are important. I have this other image, if you guys want to look at it. This was a work in progress. So you look at her eyes. I didn't have her hair done yet. I didn't have the background done yet. But if you look at her eyebrows, it looks like she's smirking and like she's confused. She's like looking at you, be like, what the heck are you talking about? So with just a change of mouth and a change of eyebrows, it can make someone look like have like a completely different expression. So that's like a very, very important point that I learned from like hanging with artist friends, Lianza and like her friend group as well. They're all artists. Genpai is an artist as well. So I learned a lot from them. This is my third artwork, but like I feel like I have this wealth of information and knowledge that I just kind of slurped up over all the years hanging out with them. It's a bit hard. I think it takes like some planning, some trial and error. Like you you draw something, I guess this might be applied to all forms of art as well. You draw something and like I watch artists like draw something really nice and then they're dissatisfied with it and they just erase it. Like they don't even save it as a different layer. When I do something, I save it as a different layer and then I erase it on the original layer. And then or like I save that layer and then I just start on a new layer. So like her hair I had to redraw a couple times because I was unsatisfied, but I'd always save like my progress. It just hurts me too much to like erase it without saving it. So it takes a lot of trial and error. And I think probably for all forms of art, actually, lots of trial and error. So yeah, I had to do her hair like 3 times. And then like at one point I gave up and I tried a different style and then I was like, this new style isn't working out. So I just went back to the original one and kept working on it. It was a lot harder, right? So I wanted to do a ponytail, if you're curious. I wanted to do ponytail, but that didn't work out. So I ended up doing her full hair, which was really complicated. Well, not complicated. It was really time consuming to do. It wasn't hard. It was just time consuming. So I wanted to like take a shortcut and do a ponytail, but ponytails were too hard. I couldn't get it right. So there she is with her hair. That's that. Okay. So my melody. Let's get rid of that. I hope to do like another piece in the future. Hopefully Sho is not in the audience right now, but he's on hiatus right now. And I know he misses VTubing a lot. So I was hoping to draw him something as well. I already got started on it, but I have this idea in my head. I just haven't put it down on paper yet. I mean, like on the screen yet. But I already have like an idea of what to do. Oh look, and there's Showa like in the bottom right there. Also, I just realized this thing. I put some new pictures in that thing. The thing in the bottom right, I don't think it's aligned to the window. Yeah, it's not aligned to the window. That's weird. Let me try to align it to the window. Is that aligned? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Every time I add and remove images, it just kind of like resets. Very much alive. I had 2 things running. What do you have running? Hi, Dixie. And Nixie, I see you got some M&Ms. Yum 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 yum. I'm looking at my Discord server right now, which I probably shouldn't be, so I'm just gonna hide it now. I really shouldn't be looking at my Discord server while I'm streaming. It's just very distracting. Anyway, enough delay. Let's get into Duolingo. So last time we were in Duolingo, well, last time I was in Duolingo was actually when I was doing my Wanikani stream. I was kind of finished my Wanikani set like early. YouTube tab. What YouTube tabs? What YouTube tab? Oh, you have 2 YouTube tabs. Anyways, yeah, I finished my Wanikani a little early, so I jumped into Duolingo and I just did like this thing for fun, and I failed. Like I'm actually not at this Duolingo level. Like a lot of people, like even I do. I make fun of Duolingo for being like a crappy teacher and like not a good teacher, but yo, if you get sufficiently high enough level, like I feel like a lot of people are just stuck down here, and it takes like a long time to progress, right? But I didn't realize you could actually just click on this and just start and jump here. And I feel like people should just keep doing that over and over again until they get to like an appropriate level. Because that was a real struggle. Level 3 here, it was a real struggle. So I should really... like there's a lot of vocabulary that I didn't understand yet. There's a lot of sentence grammar that I also didn't understand fully. I got the gist of what was happening, but Duolingo doesn't let you pass unless you get it exactly right, with the way Duolingo wants to get it. But even then, I got like the nuance of the sentence completely wrong. So Duolingo actually teaching me something. Hey Zakuro, welcome. proceeds to delay more. Oh. What should I do first? Ecology? I think I should do ecology because like I'm a biologist. Ecology is my weakest subject in biology, but it's not a subject that I really enjoy studying because we were forced to memorize scientific names of trees and how to place it into the phylogeny. So phylogeny is like the evolutionary tree of things. So I had to memorize the evolutionary tree of plants and stuff, and that was not my thing. I'd rather hormones and like cell stuff is like way more my style, and DNA. That's my like my concentration back in university was I studied DNA mostly. I spent most of my time studying DNA, and that's like my interest. And involved with DNA is like they make code for proteins, and then proteins go on their own little journeys around your cells to make things work. That's more my thing. I really enjoy studying that. So yeah, let's go with ecology. My weakest biology subject, but I am a biology. Mushi. I don't know what this is. Shokubutsu? I know plants is shokubutsu in Japanese, but I never looked at the kanji before. This one's chikyu. Chikyu is earth. I think this shokubutsu. Shokubutsu? Ah, it is shokubutsu. Let me try to like stare at this word. So on the left side there's the word for tree, and on the right side there's a word for truth. So it's a true tree, and then this is just a word for like things. So like tabemono would be food things, but this one is true tree things that are true plants. Interesting. That may be fairly easy to memorize actually. Mushi. Shokubutsu. I don't know if I could write it out if you asked me to write it out from memory, but I think from now on, if I look at this word, I should be able to recall what it is. Mushi is bug, and then like three mushi together is lots of bugs. Yeah, kanji tends to do that a lot. Like tree is ki, right? And then you have like mori, which is like three trees stacked on top of each other, which just means like forest. Because in a forest there's lots of trees, so you just keep stacking trees on top of each other. The earth, chikyu. Mushi wa kono ki ga suki desu. Mushi wa kono ki ga suki desu. Mushi wa kono ki ga suki desu. Even though this sentence is like super simple, it follows like a very standard grade 1 kind of grammatical style. Noun, predicate, and then verb. It's still really important to like keep up with practicing even simple sentences. Oh my goodness, I just realized, because my hand was itchy, I almost scratched the scab on it. So earlier today, I was, my cousin called me, and she was like, I have another hole in my tire. Or like my tire is flat again, because she had the tire pressure warning light in her car dashboard. So I was like, okay. So I take out my tire patching kit, which reminds me, I still have to go to Amazon and refill that kit, because I just used the last one to patch her tire. Anyways, I went over to her house, and then I looked at her tire, and there was one that I worked on last week, the same one that I worked on last week or like earlier this week. Actually, it was just a few days ago, I think. She had a flat tire just a few days ago, and I went to fix it. So I didn't immediately see it. So like what you're supposed to do, I didn't immediately see which tire, but I took my tire pressure gauge. It's just like a little stick. You push it into the tire, and the little stick pops out and tells you what pressure level the inside of the tire is at. So I take the stick, I go around 4 tires, and it's the same tire that I fixed last week that was low pressure. It was about 10 psi's lower than the other tires, which I filled last week or a few days ago to their proper pressure. But that's one that was 10 psi lower. So like, it's obviously this tire. And then the next thing you want to do is go into the car and rotate your tires all the way to the right or to the left. Typically, if you're looking at the right tire, it's easier to rotate to the right. And if you're looking at your left tire, it's easier to rotate to the left. For the back tires, you don't really have a choice. You just have to look where it is or remove the tire. Because you can't service it while it's like, it doesn't turn. So for the front tires, if you turn it off to one side, the tire will be sticking out away from the car, and then it's easier to service without removing the tire. Anyways. So since it was the front right tire, I turned the wheel all the way to the right. And for some cars, for most cars, I think the steering wheel is locked as long as you have the car in the parked position. So to unlock the car from the park, or unlock the steering wheel, you have to unlock the car from the park position. To unlock the car from the park position, you either need to have the engine running or have the car set in the on state. So your radio is like where your radio is running, but you don't start the engine, and that's good enough. So what you want to do is step on the brake, put the car into on position, then you can pull the car into neutral. Don't put it into drive or like reverse or anything. You don't want to engage any gears, not like it's going to because the engine's off. But and then you rotate the wheel. And since the car is off, since the engine is off, you're not going to get any hydraulic assisted steering. So the wheel is going to feel very heavy. You have to put your whole body weight into turning the wheel. So I turned it all the way to the right. And then remember to keep holding the brake because you don't want to roll anywhere because the car is in neutral. It's just going to freely roll anywhere if you're on a hill. So keep your foot on the brake, put it back in the park, remove the keys, and then get out of the car. At that point, like when you have the keys in there, you should be able to verify that like the dashboard has a low tire pressure light as well. So you get out of the car and then you start looking at the tire, physically examining the tire. And at first I noticed the patchwork that I did a few days ago because it's still there, right? It's like it's a different color, it's like a different material from the tire. It's still rubber, but like it looks different. It looks obviously patched. And then right beside it was another screw, was a new screw. And I'm like, damn it. Thankfully the screw is bigger this time, so I was able to remove it easily and clean out the puncture and insert the patch material into the hole really easily. But when I was pulling, I was like, when I was doing it last time, it was really hard because the screw was really thin. So like for the same amount of patch material you have to put in, like you have to stick a needle in there, right? And then with the patch material stuck inside the needle, like a thread needle, that's kind of what it looks like, but like really thick. It's like half a finger. It's like a pen thick. It's like a pen, right? As thick as a pen. Oh, hello, welcome, baby whale. Nails versus tire, yeah. And then, so like I pushed it in. I didn't have to use as much force as last time. So last time I actually had to go grab nails from my toolbox and like hammer them in to make the hole wider so that I could put the patch material in because it was too thick. The needle in because it was too thick. But this time the needle went in with about half as much force as last time. But then when I pulled it out, I was like actually using the same amount of force as last time, so that when I pulled it out, I actually went flying. I was like using all my body strength to like pull the thing out, and I wasn't pulling it out straight up. If it was straight up, I would have just like went and jumped straight up when I pull it out. But like I was pulling it at a 90, like parallel with the road. So like when I pulled it out, I launched myself backwards 6 or 7 feet. I just jumped 6 or 7 feet backwards. And I was like, oh shit, like in the air, I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I hope I land on my butt. So I land on my butt and I'm like, when I land on my butt, I should roll like the parkour people do, and like so that I don't hurt my tailbone and I don't hurt my butt and like I don't scrape my back. If you do a rolling landing, then you can dissipate all your momentum without getting hurt, right? So I do that, but I also place my hand on the ground, and the palm of my hand got scraped. And I lost some skin there, and it started bleeding. And I'm like, well then, I guess I'm bleeding now. But on the bright side, I got the hole patched, so the tire isn't bleeding air anymore. So I got that patched. I went inside to the house, to her house, and asked for a band-aid, and I cleaned up the wound and put a band-aid on. Then I came back out to clean up the patch, and like, I have an electric air pump. So I plugged the electric air pump into her car. I put it into the on position so that the cigarette lighter has power. And then I turn on the air pump. I pumped it up to the same pressure as the other tires, and she was good to go. Yeah. So that was like my adventure today, and like I don't even remember it because I think it's still bleeding actually. Like every time I look at my hand, there's like a new streak of blood. So the band-aid fell off while I was playing Genshin, and I just like ripped it off. And I was like, yeah, it's probably all good. But like every time I lift my hand up, there's like a new streak of blood on it. I'm like, what the heck? Am I bleeding? Let me look at my pant. I don't see any blood on it. Whatever. Whatever. That's fine. I've had worse. So like my worst accident was like, I really should have gotten stitches for it, but I just like kind of sucked it up. So around 10 years old. Was it 10 years old? No, I think it was closer to 12. I was biking around the neighborhood, right? And then one of the side streets was gravel. And I was like really confident in my biking skills back then. That's probably like 10 years of biking experience at that point. I learned to bike when I was 2 years old. My parents just put me a bike. And then about a week after, they removed my training wheels because they noticed the training wheels were actually slowing me down. Like I was mostly biking without the training wheels. I was mostly straight. And then when I tried to turn, the training wheels actually like made me slow down, and like I couldn't turn properly. So they removed it, and I was fine. So I learned how to bike in a week at 2 years old. Anyways, so fast forward 10 years, around 12 years old. There's this gravel road. Like most of the roads around my house are paved, or around my house at that time was paved, except this one side street with gravel road. So I was biking down really fast down the pavement, and I turned into the gravel road. I continued my speed, mostly straight. Are you? I'm not gonna comment on that. Anyways, I was going down the gravel road, and I knew traction was poor because I was kind of slipping side to side, but I kept my speed up, and I tried to turn onto another side road, which was also gravel. And I just like, I lost traction and I fell. And then I landed on my knee really hard, and I was bleeding a lot. Thankfully, I wasn't far from my home, so I just walked home with a bike, and then my neighbors saw me, and I'm pretty sure they wondered why I was just walking home, limping home. You fell? Oh, ew. That must have been painful, because I fell on my knee. Imagine falling on your face. Yeah, I got home, and then I told my mom, I was like, yeah, I fell on my bike, and then she was just watching TV. She didn't really look over. She's like, okay. And she's like, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine. So I just took paper towels and just like held it up to my knee until it stopped bleeding. And then I think I put a big band-aid on it. I just left it like that. That was fine. I got a scar. I think it healed in about like a week or so. And I had like a huge scar, which was very tender to the touch. Like whenever I bumped my knees on like a table leg or something, I was like, ah! Oh, I remember now. I was in grade 7. I remember I still remember the table leg that I bumped my knee on. I was like, ah! It was very tender. It was very painful. And then the tenderness on the scar stuck with me for like another 5 or 6 years until I don't think the pain disappeared until like I left high school. Then it was like fine. I could bump my knee without flinching. And then I think now if I look at my knee right now, it should be, the scar is almost gone. Like it's almost all gone. There's still like this patch of like skin here that's like kind of scar tissue, but it's mostly gone. Only a busted lip, 3 large scrapes, no teeth knocked out. Happened to me too. I fell almost face first with palms to stop that. Remember fall into a drain. You mean like the side, the drains on the side of the street that filters rainwater? Or do you mean like a drain in your house or something? The only way I can imagine someone falling into the drain is if someone replaced the drain lid, or like the drain lid was in a wrong position and then you step on it thinking it would hold your weight and then you fall through. Or you're not watching where you're going and then like the construction crews lifted, or like someone lifted the drain cover open and forgot, and didn't put it back in, and then you're just walking along and then your foot just goes through at someone's house. Oh, that's weird. Don't them drains have the top thingy? Yeah, they usually have a grate on top, right? To allow stormwater to go in, but not allow people to go in, you know? You don't want people falling into a drain. They could get seriously hurt. Break a leg or something, break a foot, break your ankle, something like that. Yeah, that was my worst accident ever. You were really small and the drain was made of spiky stones. Oh. Spiky stones? What? This is like an obstacle course or something? I imagine like a pitfall with like spears planted into the ground facing upwards. That's what I imagine spiky stone. They didn't put a cover on the drain, huh? That's weird. Anyways, Bushi wa kono ki ga suki desu. Bushi is bugs. Kono ki is this tree. Ki is like or love. Bushi wa kono ki ga suki desu. The bugs love this tree. Bugs love this tree. Damn it! I should just went with light. Already going into the discussion panel. That's what I like about Duolingo, is like you can go into the discussion panel and just like Kono ki wa mushi ga kirai desu. This tree hates bugs. I misread that as Hon and got confused. That's not strange. It could be a bookworm. Hon no mushi bibliophile. Wow. No one said love. Oh well, it's just me. I'm just wrong. I'll be honest, I'd rather get scrapes over a bug bite. That didn't let me move my left wrist. Was it you, Nixie, who had like a huge reaction to bug bites? Like you get like huge swelling when you get bug bites, right? That's understandable. If I got a huge allergic reaction to every single bug bite, I would probably prefer scrapes. A lot of blood. Ooh. I guess you had a really bad fall in that drain, huh? Exactly why people put covers on drains, to prevent those kind of accidents. There's a reason to put covers on drains. Also the eyelid. Wow. Shokubutsu. Haha wa kirei na hana o uemashita? What is this? Uemashita. Oh wait, you guys don't hear this, don't you? Do you? Hold on, one sec. I forgot to set Firefox to forward its audio to OBS. 1 second. It's loud. Bring it down just a tad. Uemashita. Haha wa kirei na hana o uemashita. Uemashita. Let's show you guys who don't know yet what jisho.org is. If you guys are interested in learning Japanese, this is a must-have tool. 植えます to plant or to grow. It is 植物の植 It's also used as 植える to plant 植える Oh, see, I'm actually learning new words from Duolingo right now. I learned 2 new words. Well, the same kanji, but two new ways to use this kanji. So 植える is to plant. Because in school, I learned sodaru, which is to raise. So you can use sodaru for plants, to raise plants. But I guess this 植える is specifically to bury a plant in the ground, or like to plant a plant in the ground, to plant something. Most trains don't have a cover where you are? Wow, that's very dangerous. I think that's a very dangerous thing. Engineering fail. Grammar, stop going sideways, please. Apparently mine end up swell way more than normal. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty rare to have like such a big reaction to bug bites. Otherwise you hear more of it more often. I don't have much of a reaction to bug bites. Like a mosquito bite, I'll probably get like itchy for a couple days. But it's a very, very, very small patch of skin. I think my immune system is actually... I don't know, I haven't verified this, but I have a feeling that my immune system is a lot stronger than most people. Because I have 0 reaction to flu shots. I had 0 reactions to COVID shots, but like... No, my immune system is pretty dumb sometimes too, because I have allergies to dust. I have allergies to pets. I have skin allergies to like the weather. So like if I touch water for too long, my skin actually develops rashes. I'm one of those like people who actually gets rashes from water. Yeah, my immune system pretty dumb. It's strong against some things, it's dumb against something. Yeah. Ueru, it's also the true trees. Okay. Having one eye closed for a long time makes difficult play stay open for the other. I can imagine, like, if you only have one eye, the other eye actually has to take up, like, has to strain more to try to get you the same amount of information that 2 eyes will get you. Keep lemons with you. What for? When you stay in the water for too long, your skin starts to turn red and itchy. Yes. I actually do have like... Once it turns red and itchy, it actually doesn't go back to normal for like years. So I'm very careful. I have this patch of skin on my chest here that is red and itchy and scaly. If you guys know what eczema is, you can look it up. So ECZEMA. It's actually fairly common. Most of my family members have this. Fairly common amongst the Asian community to have this. But whenever I touch water for too long, this is what happens to my skin. And it doesn't go back to normal for a long time. There was one time I had that on my feet and it stayed there for 10 years. Really annoying. And then I also had it on my hands for the same amount at the same time. Really annoying. It often occurs in like kind of your sweaty areas, so like your armpits, the insides of your elbows, the insides of your knees, your feet, your hands, stuff like that, your neck, behind your ears, stuff like that. For me, mine just occur wherever, and it just stays there. I can relate, but it doesn't last that long. I see. Yeah, mine lasts for a long time. It's really annoying. I have this cream from my doctor that will try to keep it under control. But the general recommendation is just don't take quick showers. Make sure you don't use water that's too hot, because hot water will peel off your skin and then make it like just exacerbate the problem. And then what else? Don't scrub too much, because you'll just irritate the skin more. So like avoid skin irritants basically. Sometimes like scrapes like these on my hands also turn into eczema. Thankfully this one's not in a spot that's prone to eczema, I do have some eczema scars on the palm of my hand. It often occurs between, like, on my fingers. Like every 5 years or so, like a patch will stay on my fingers for 1 year and then go away. So like my finger is like, if you try to like take my fingerprint on my left hand, I have no fingerprint. Like aside from my thumb, I have no fingerprints on any of my fingers because the eczema just got so bad there that it's ruined all my fingerprint. Now rumor has it that my fingerprints will still live on underneath once the scar tissue is gone, but who knows? Who knows? But yeah, I have like, my fingers are so scarred from eczema that I have no fingerprints. So like when I grab something, I have to be really sure that I hold onto it tightly with my whole hand. Because if I just hold on to something with my fingertips, I can't get a grip. My fingers just slide right off the thing. Or like the thing just slides right on my finger. It's really annoying. So yeah, that's that. I don't know why I talked about that. A lot of Asian people here will have this. It's fairly common because like the weather here is just too wet and cold for Asians who normally come from like a more tropical area, like a more humid area, like South China or like Taiwan or Japan or Korea, Thailand, places like that, Vietnam. How do you like do the fingerprint for important stuff? My right hand is still okay, and my thumbs are still okay. But when I do fingerprint stuff at like customs or something at the border, they just take it and like there's enough wrinkles on my hand that it constitutes as a fingerprint. So like scar tissue is not like completely smooth and flat. Like when you move your fingers around, it actually does wrinkle. So there's enough wrinkle on my fingertip to like constitute as a fingerprint. And wrinkles don't generally change too much over the years. I don't know about scar tissue wrinkles though. I don't know how good the fingerprints are like how reliable my fingerprints are for like official government stuff. I only have cold in my area, not rainy. My area is raining all the time. Like we had a thunderstorm today. And then it became sunny right after the thunder happened. And then I was driving to the supermarket. It was like pouring. I almost wanted to take a picture or like a video to show you guys on Discord, but I was driving so I couldn't. So it was pouring and then I got to my house, which was 10 minutes away, and it was like sunny. I was like, oh, okay. Haha wa kirei na hana o uemashita. My mother. Haha is my mother. You wouldn't call someone else's mother haha. You would call them dare no okasan, like someone's okasan, to be polite. Haha is like pretty much the most informal you can get with calling your mom without going like crazy informal. It's what you call your mom to like, it's what you would say when you're talking about your mom to someone else. You would say haha. Well, no, using your mobile, yeah, using your mobile phone while driving is like out loud here, so I don't want to risk it. They find you like hundreds of dollars. I don't make that much money. I make a decent amount, but I don't make that much money. That would hurt. So I don't do it. Kirei is pretty. Hana is flower. Uemashita, we just looked it up, is plant. My mother planted. Uemashita. Mashita is the past tense of plant, of the verb. Planted pretty flowers.
庭に木を植えた。
庭に木を植えた。庭に木を植えた。Okay. Niwa is garden. Ki is tree. Ueta is past tense of. Actually, it's the same thing as uemashita, but this is the the casual form instead of the polite form. Garden. Niwa ni ki o ueta. There's no subject in the sentence, so he doesn't say like I or you or him or her. So whenever you drop the subject of the sentence, typically it's understood that you're talking about yourself. So this bear is going like I, ki is tree planted. Doesn't say how many trees. He doesn't say how many trees. I got burned by this before. One time I said a something and then Duolingo went like something like plural and then marked me wrong. But I'm just gonna assume 1 tree. Yeah, okay. Drive responsibly, yeah. That goes for every one of you. Like if you have a driver's license, or if you're thinking about getting a driver's license, please drive responsibly. Understand the rules of the road in your specific area, and pay attention to other drivers, even if you don't have a license. So one of the reasons my family considers me like the best driver is because I understand a lot of road etiquette. So depending on the region that you're from, different drivers will follow a different set of unspoken rule. I know in my area, when it's a yellow light and you're in the left turn lane, everybody expects 2 cars in the left turn lane to turn. If there's only 1 car that turns and you're the second car, you don't turn, the people behind you actually get pissed off. So whenever it's a yellow light, follow the car ahead of you, even though it's illegal. Even though it's illegal for 2 cars to turn during a yellow light, it's an unspoken rule that you must turn unless you want the people behind you to get pissed. So you must turn 2 cars. What other rules are there? People never use signals here, but I look at cars' quote-unquote body language. So like, you know how when people are walking and you're like, oh, you're walking down the sidewalk and there's another guy approaching you, and you kind of do like this sidestepping thing, or like he starts moving to one side and then you automatically move to the other side of the sidewalk to go around them. Cars do that too. So like if you see your car ahead of you and they don't use a turn signal, but they're like kind of nudging towards the right, like little by little, little by little, little by little, you're like, okay, he's either going into park or going in for a right turn without a signal. So that's kind of what you wanted to look out for. Or like he's nudging to the left, you're like, he's probably going to turn left soon. So you really want to watch out for those kind of things. I'm just going to lower my BGM just a little bit more, because actually it's peaking as much as my voice. So I've been doing that. I've been car watching since I was like a little kid. Whenever my mom went out and I was in the car, I would just stare out the window at other cars driving. And I would actually look at my mom driving too. So I knew how to drive a car before I even touched like the controls of a car. Aside from like pressing the gas pedal and stuff, I knew how the wheel worked. I knew how the gear shifter work. I knew parking brakes. I knew turn signals, headlights, everything. So just if you're planning to get a license, just kind of have an interest. Keep an eye out for those kind of things. The quote-unquote body language of drivers on the road, local etiquette. I was in Montreal one time doing a part-time job. I flew out to Montreal for a part-time job. And it was part-time job was being a chauffeur for someone really rich. So I was chauffeuring him around, and I had to be aware of the road rules there. I had to study up on the road rules because Montreal has like different road rules. So one of the etiquettes there is always stop for a pedestrian. No matter what, like always stop for them, because the pedestrian isn't going to stop for you. So there's a lot of accidents in Montreal of pedestrians not looking before crossing the road. So like they get run over a lot. Like the rate of incidents in Montreal is higher than like all of North America or something. So Montreal drivers in Montreal have to be hyper aware of people walking on the sidewalk. Like for some reason they could just suddenly turn out and like walk onto the street and try to cross the road anywhere. Not even at like a designated crosswalk. They just turn out and like start jaywalking. So how to be aware of that. The other thing is Montreal has a special traffic rule. You're not allowed to right turn on red lights. Typically in most regions you're allowed to right turn on red lights because if there's no pedestrians then you can right turn. It doesn't interfere with other cars on the road, so you can do that. But in Montreal, specifically because of this pedestrian rule, right turning on red lights is illegal. So you have to know, if you right turn on a red light, you risk running over a pedestrian who just randomly decided to cross the road on a red light, or receiving a ticket from the police officer because it's a bylaw there. Technically not the driver's fault. I mean, yeah, it's technically not the driver's fault, but it is legally the driver's fault. In the end, it's legally the driver's fault. Whenever there's a road accident, it's legally if there's an accident between a pedestrian and a vehicle, it's legally the vehicle's fault. Yes. I'd let the car go first because sometimes you start crossing, they just go before you finish crossing. Yeah. For here in my area, it's 50-50. We just wave. If a car stops for me, and yeah, if a car very clearly stops for me, I'll cross and I'll wave him thanks. If I stop for a car, he will still stop for me because people here are just that polite. And then they'll like, if I don't move, he'll start like waving at me, like gesturing me to cross. Sometimes I will gesture for him to cross because I'm still like moving forward. I know he can make it past the crosswalk before I do. So I'll like wave at him to go first, and then he'll wave me back to go first sometimes. Sometimes the drivers will take the offer and just go. But sometimes they'll be like extra polite and wave back at me for me to go first. So they'll be like literally waiting 10 to 20 seconds for me to get there in the cross. Not 20, like 5 or 6 seconds for me to get to the curb and cross. Which is nice of them. I don't know. It's whatever. So I think people here are generally more polite than other parts of the world when it comes to driving. Doesn't beat Japan though. Japan, I think from the stories I heard, I've never driven in Japan, but like from the stories I've heard, Japan has the most polite, absolutely at most polite driving population ever. The bigger ones at fault? Depends. I think the rule here is the investigators will look at everything, like absolutely everything. Doesn't matter if it's truck, if it's car, or if it's a train, then yeah, the driver's at fault because like it's very clear, the marking, the train crossing tracks are like very clear. But if it's a truck between a truck and a car, they'll look at like all the evidence first before deciding who's at fault. They're like, do the go ahead and then like move and then try to run you over. Man. No, nobody here does this. Does that. We always like, everybody always like very cautious and like polite. We always try to like give the other person a chance to go first. How did I get to this car thing, by the way? I don't... Etiquette stuff? How did I get to the etiquette stuff? No clue. 祖父が90歳まで生きた。祖父は90歳。祖父は90歳まで生きました。
祖父は90歳まで生きた。
90歳。Can you say this for me? No? Okay.
祖父は90歳まで生きた。
90歳。Oh, it doesn't have the one thing I'm looking out for is the extension called Jisho Picture, which is very helpful. teaches me the correct pronunciation of this word here. So you see how the red line starts at the bottom and ends up high? So that means in order to sound more like a native Japanese person, or like native Japanese person will pronounce it this way. Ueru. Ueru, or ueru, ueru, no, ueru. Ueru potentially is like a different word. So ueru, I was looking for that. Kyujusai. I'm more scared of turning cars. Oh, I've got to walk my dog. Okay. Have fun walking your doggy. Turning cars. I'm most scared of cars who are like ambiguous in their body language. So like they kind of like insinuating a turn, but like not really. Or like they're kind of gesturing, like they're kind of like hinting towards parallel parking, but like not really. Or like they're hinting towards parallel parking and then like they're near a curb as well. So like I'm like, are you trying to right turn or parallel park? I think everyone will like have problems with that. What other thing? One incident I had today was I was trying to get into the right lane so that I could turn into my street. I was on the left lane of the road, and that's a fairly busy road that I live near, and I couldn't find an opening to right lane change. I mean, there are several openings, but it would be impolite to shove my car in there and force the other car behind me to brake to let me in. Like I would try to find a natural spot to squeeze in. But the car ahead of me kept like going faster and then slower and then faster and then slower. I'm like, what the heck, guy? Like, so I tried to go fast to go ahead of him and he started going fast. So I'm like, oh, okay. If he goes fast, then it's gonna leave a gap, momentary gap behind him that I can naturally slip in, right? And then I slow down and then he slowed down. And I'm like, what the heck? So then I speed up and then he speeds up. I'm like, what are you doing? So like the next time he sped up, I stopped syncing myself up with them, right? I held back for an extra beat, and then he sped up and I turned on my turn signal and then like to let the guy behind me that, okay, I'm trying to initiate a right turn here, and then I squeeze in. It kind of like, he had to brake a little bit because he was like pretty close to the guy ahead of him, but I had no choice. My turn was like right there. So that was my close call today, I guess. I'm not talking about cars turning from left to right, more of the ones behind next to you. Oh, the ones in your blind spot. So one thing you want to never do, is to hide in a car's blind spot. The blind spot is typically the passenger, like around the passenger door or the rear wheel of the car in the next lanes, in the lane next to you. So if the front of your car is hanging around the left or right rear tire of the car beside you, you are in the driver's blind spot for that car. You never want to hang out there because a lot of drivers neglect shoulder checking. A blind spot means like the driver can't see you in the mirror, in their mirrors. Like even though there are 3 mirrors on the car, there's still spots that the mirror cannot reach. So those are the blind spots. So if you're hanging around there and the driver does not physically turn their head to look at you, look at that spot behind their rear tires, and then they initiate a lane change, they're gonna ram you from the side. And then that's not good because then you have to call your insurance company and like get everything sorted out. But if you're going high speeds or like even moderate speeds, you could lose control of the car if they ram you in the front, which is dangerous as well. So you never want to hang around there for small cars or even trucks for that. Trucks will have an even more exaggerated blind spot because of their large body. So you never want to hang out in a truck's blind spot. That extends anywhere from the middle of the truck to the very end of the rear wheel of the truck. And also you never want to hang out immediately behind the truck because if the truck suddenly slams on the brakes, you're gonna like ram into their back. And because trucks are more elevated, their back bumper is actually the height of your head, so you're gonna get let's say you will meet a face full of truck bumper, and it won't be pretty. So never, always leave yourself good, proper stopping distance between yourself and the car ahead of you, especially if it's a big truck. Leave even more distance. Ikta is past tense, and otherwise he died. Yeah, I know. Kyujusai ikta. Kyujusai made ikta is lived up until 90 years old. Kyujusai is 90 years old. Ikta is past tense of to live, which is have lived. And sofu is grandfather. My grandfather lived up until 90 years old. My grandfather lived to be 90. I'm gonna report this as a... My answer should also be accepted. Ariel, hey, konnichiwa. Or konnaru. I forgot about that. Konnaru. It's not used very often anymore. It's fine. I don't mind either way. Whatever greeting, konnichiwa, konnaru, kiraboshi, or like whatever. You're the only one who remembers, yeah. Yeah, a lot of new people joined, though. Nobody seems to remember. You know that story? Answer's probably right. I feel like it's right. That's how I would say it in real life. Anyways, I was about to go on a tangent again about like story about bananas and monkeys. I don't know if you guys want to hear it, but I'm gonna go ahead anyways. So there's a story, or there's this research that was held by researchers of monkeys, right? And they wanted to study behaviors. They're studying behaviors. So on top of a ladder, the researchers would leave like a banana or like a snack or like a treat for the monkeys in the monkey enclosure. And the monkeys, there will only be enough snack for one monkey. Like it'll be one banana or like one apple or like something like that, right? So the monkeys would like all fight each other to climb the ladder, to climb to the top of the ladder to steal the food, right? So they did this. And for a while, like they did this for like quite a while. And then over time, they started taking out older monkeys and replacing them with newer monkeys. And not only that, when they introduced the newer monkeys, they stopped putting the food at the top of the ladder. So like the older monkeys would climb to the top and be confused there's no food. And then the newer monkeys would like also climb to the top and fight to the top. And there'd be no food. But this was totally normal to them because they didn't know there was supposed to be food up there. And then eventually all the older monkeys were gone. Like they put them into a different place, right? Eventually the entire pen was like full of new monkeys. And then the new monkeys continued to fight to the top of the ladder. They didn't know why. They just did. Because that's what everyone else did. So what was, how did I get here? Right. So like this konnaru thing is like the monkey thing, where like konnaru is the treat at the top of the ladder, and then like everybody does it, and then now they don't know why they do it anymore. Wait, how is that really? How's that a parallel? That is not even a parallel. Literally the treat disappeared. Everything else about the story is different. Why did I even talk about that?
君たちはどう生きるか?
君たちはどう生きるか? 君たちはどう生きるか? Why are you asking me this? 君たち is you, plural. どう is how. 生きる is live. And then ka is question mark. So this question is, how do you live? 君たちはどう生きるか? What do you mean? I eat food, I drink water, and I sleep, and I play games. That's how I live. What kind of question is this? How is this question how am I ever gonna use this question in life? I'm gonna walk up to my Japanese friends and go like, 君たちはどう生きるか? And then they're gonna just like Pikachu face me. They're gonna do like Pikachu what? Blank Pikachu stare at me.
これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。
これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。これは死ぬか生きるか問題。これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。Oh, I just remembered that I forgot to press enter in my Discord. I had typed out this message to send in my in like my friend's Discord servers. I forgot to type it out. Send it. There, I sent it. これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。の問題です。これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。This is a novel written in 1937. Oh, I did not know that. Welcome back, Pot. Hope your dog enjoyed the walk. これは死ぬか生きるかの問題です。I can understand this sentence is more useful than the previous sentence. Because it's like, so これ is this, 死ぬ is death, 生きる is life or live. 問題です is question. This is a question of life or death. A matter of life or death. Okay, same thing. This is a useful phrase. To be or not to be. You're talking about Shakespeare. I see. So this is how Shakespeare is translated into Japanese. これは死ぬか生きるの問題です. Or was it the previous question? 君はどう生きるか? 君たちはどう生きるか? Is that the Shakespeare one?
"祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ."
Wow. Her tone of voice completely matches the content in this sentence. 祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父は5年前に90歳で死んだ。祖父 is grandfather. 5年前 is 5 years ago. So let's put 5 years ago. My grandfather died at 90 years old. Yoaku. This one? Yoyaku. Yoyaku is promise or appointment. Appointment.
予約
Yoyaku. Mushi.
虫
Genkin.
現
Genkin
金
is catch. Oh, kakusama. Kakusama. Oh, yeah. Customer. 植物.
植物
植物. Plant.
地球は丸い
地球は丸い. 地球は丸い. The earth is round. 植物.
植物
決まり? Yeah, 決まり
決まり
is to decide on something. 注文 is to order something. Like ordering food. 注文.
注文
What is this? Kami? That's what I was thinking. What's Oh, this one. To gnaw. Kamikiri. So I know this, I do recognize this as two. I'm pretty sure this is the word for two. Oh no, it's the kamu. Oh no, it's the word for bite. What's the word for two? Ah. Oh, it's just one side, okay. Oh, if you use your teeth with your mouth, it becomes bite. Okay, kamu. Kamu. Kamikiri. Kiri is to slice off or to chop. So chopping with your bite is to gnaw off or to bite off. Kamikiri. Do you ever say kami just by itself? I always heard kamu. Kami, mushi. Kami. Kami, kiri, kami. Kami? Which one is it? Mushi. This one's neko, tori, buta. Pig, bird, cat, bug.
虫。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。
太陽は地球からとても遠いです。遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。地球は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。太陽は地球からとても遠いです。I think that's good. 太陽 is the sun in our sky. What is 地球から from the earth とても very 遠いです。Far away. So the sun is very far from the earth. Yeah. 植物 is this one. This one's 食べ物, which is food item. 食堂 food. 堂 is area or like place. How do you translate do? I think of temples, but shoku. What is this? Is this another Duolingo made up word or is this a real word? Never seen it before. Shokubutsu, 食べ物, 食堂. I just realized 食堂 is 食物. 食物. Wait, this is 食物? I thought this is 食べ物. Oh, there's a bear here. 食べ物. So if you remove bear, what does it become? 食物 food things, food stuffs. 食い物. Oh, I didn't know there was a difference. I thought this just said 食べ物. 植生とは地球上のWhat is this word? においてある場所に something している植物の Oh my goodness. Hi Tiny, Kyohei, welcome. No worries. You're not late at all. I am going to need to Google translate this. Hold on. Rikuchi. Actually, let's just do it here. I don't need to translate that. Rikuchi. Rikuchi. I've never heard of this word before. Rikuchi. Noun which takes the genitive case particle mode. I don't even know what that means. Rikuchi. Rikuchi は地表の小さい方の部分を占めている。Land occupies the minor. Oh wow, this is a high level sentence. I don't think I would understand that. I think it's because I don't understand what chihyo is. Surface of the earth, chihyo. Chihyo. Rikuchi. Rikuchi においてある場所に行き or is it say something? Seiku. Birth and growth. Sei. Not often used in technical terms. Oh. What is this word? Hey. Shudan. Ah, this is a common word. I recognize it, but I just don't know how to read it. Shudan. Let me just copy your sentence. This is very helpful. And then I'll put it into my log of other things as well that I've learned over the last few months while doing these kind of streams. 植生とは地球の陸地においてある場所に生育している植物の集団である。植生とは plants per se. Plants are 地球上の陸地において on the surface of the earth ある場所に生育している in certain places, growing in certain places, living in certain places 食物の集団である a category of plant. Oh, okay. 植生 is the word to describe a category. It is a plant category. 植生 植物の集団ですね。Okay. わかった。I understand now. 植生 vegetation. General term for the plant life of a region. Yes, yeah. 地球上の陸地ある場所に生育しているもの。It's a generic word for like the plants in a specific region. Very interesting. This is something I would have used if I studied biology in Japan, I think. This is a term that I definitely would know. Yes. If I studied ecology more, I would actually know the English word as well.
植物
Shokubutsu. This is not tabemono. This is shokumono? No. 物、植物、食べ物。No、食べ物、食物。It is 食物。食物。食物。Okay. 食堂。Let me just fact check this. 食堂。Yeah. Dining hall. 食堂。食性。Alright. Let me just write down 食べ物 versus 食物。食べ物、食物。食べ物。食物。食べ物 is food. 食物 is food stuff. So like it's more generic. It's talking more about like stuff you can buy, I think. Things that are edible. Whereas 食べ物, you're actually talking the piece of food in front of you, I think. Wait, 食物. Did I get it wrong? Oh, 食物. Ah, 食物. 食物. Thanks for correcting me. I would have gotten that wrong. 物、物、物。食物。物、物議、異物。We use this a lot, I think, in biology. Because whenever we talk about like germs invading the body, we always talk about foreign substances, contamination, 異物。How do you call cell? Like the biology cells. 細胞. Ah, right, 細胞. Right, that comes up in anime a lot. 細胞. Ah, right. In Cantonese, it's 細胞. Very, very similar word pronunciation. 細胞, 細胞. It's probably this. I've never looked up the word for a cell in Chinese. If I change this to Chinese and actually just type this in, it is cell. 细胞，细胞，
细胞，
细胞。細胞，細胞。植物 no 食物植物食物 Wow, it's literally one syllable difference and then like it's totally different.
この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。
この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物たくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。珍しい植物がたくさんある。珍しい植物はたくさん。珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。 この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園に珍しいこの公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。I remember studying before what on stream, like here, what the difference between wa, or no, ni and ni wa. I can't remember anymore. What the I should go review them. The difference between ni and ni wa. I feel like I read it up before. Where did I put it? Must be in my notes somewhere. I feel like it has to be in my... Alright. Wait, no. Oh yeah. Ame no hi de, ame no hi ni wa. One of the many uses of wa is to show contrast. While there are other correct ways to write this sentence, there is an extra nuance that wa adds. Without wa, it's just a simple statement. I don't play tennis on rainy days. With it, it means something more like, I play tennis on most days, but on rainy days, I don't play tennis. Okay. So, この公園には珍しい植物たくさんある is implying. So if you remove the wa, この公園に珍しい植物がたくさんある. This person is stating simply that there exists a lot of rare plants at this park. But by adding the wa to the end, this person is now adding the nuance. There are other plants at this park, but there is a particular high amount of rare plants. Okay, I got you. Got you. この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。この公園には珍しい植物がたくさんある。There are a lot of rare plants in this park. In addition to other plants. Many unusual plants in this park.
虫はこの木が好きです。
虫はこの木が好きです。Oh, I got this wrong because I typed it in wrong. What was the correct answer again? Bugs like this tree instead of love. Yeah.
祖父は90歳まで生きた。
祖父は90歳まで生きた。My grandfather, I also typed this one wrong. Father lived until 90 years old. I think I wrote lived up until. Or lived up. What did I write? Lived to be 90. Yeah, I lived up until. And then I marked it wrong, but lived until works for them. Great. Dang. That's 1 of 7 of ecology. Should I continue with ecology? It's interesting learning new biology terms in a language that... Or... Yeah, in Japanese. In a language that isn't English, I think I want to say, yeah. Whether it's Chinese or Mandarin or like Japanese or some other language, because my specialty in university was biology, it's always very interesting to learn all these biology-specific industry terms in a different language. And like something just clicks in my brain was like, oh, that's how it is. And in the future, maybe I can express myself better. Like, if I happen to meet like a Japanese biologist, perhaps I can express myself better in Japanese. Or like even someone who's like not a biologist, someone who's just like who's just interested in biology or interested in hearing me talk about biology. I can explain it in Japanese. Of course, I don't think I've learned enough yet because this is literally just the surface. But it's very interesting to learn all this. Ningen,
人間
mushi, chikyu. Ningen is just, yeah, human.
人間は面白い生物です。
人間は面白い生物です。人間は面白い生物です。生物、生物、生物。生物。生物、生もの。生物。生物。生物。Apparently both are okay. 生物、生物。面白い生物です。面白い生物。人間は面白い生物です。I think I'll go with the Heiban reading. Heiban is the start high, end low. 生物. I forgot what all the other ones are called. Aliens said. That's so funny, Zakuro. This is exactly what an alien would say. Yes. 人間は面白い生物です。Aliens spoke Japanese. That is. Humans are interesting creatures. 生物 animals? Animals. Creatures. Dang it! My first guess was right.
その会社は川を汚染しています。
その会社は川を What is
汚
this?
染して
汚染
その会社は川を汚染しています。
汚染しています I've never heard of that word. 汚染するおえ
汚染
Can I copy
汚染
this?
し
Oh, I
て
can. え汚染 What did I type earlier? Yeah. Dang it. Is it not? Oh, it's probably not a sudo. Doesn't have a official sudo thing. That was literally just added on. Osen? Osen is pollution. Osen is bad. Onsen is good. Osen equals pollution. This is a new word that I never learned before. Osen 汚染している。汚染している。その会社は川を汚染しています。川を汚染しています。会社は川を汚染しています。会社は川を汚染しています。その会社は川を汚染しています。その会社は川を汚染しています。その会社 is company. その is that company. 川 is river. And we just looked up 汚染 is pollution. しています is the verbifying a noun, I guess. Is polluting the river. Which river? It doesn't say, but a river. That company polluting the river. English where? What is English? What is English? That company polluting the river. Oh my goodness. I deserve that. Hey Baron Trance, just dropping by before working on something. Happy learning. Thank you. Welcome back, Hi Tani. Thanks for dropping by, Baron. What is English? Maybe I should learn English on Duolingo. この町は What is this? 問題がある。
この町は環境問題がある。
環境問題。環境 is... What is 環境 is... tourism, right? 環境... Oh, no, it's environmental issues. 環境... What is tourism then? Tourism. 観光、観光 versus 環境 I think. Oh, maybe it's 環境 environment. Oh, it's 観光 versus 環境 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 Wow, I can see myself messing that up a lot. Let me copy this, because this is another one that I should. Environment. 環境. And let me write down the other one. 観光. 観光 is tourism. 環境 If I pronounce this incorrectly, someone's gonna misunderstand me and hear this city has a problem with tourism, which is not true. Oh, jeez. この町は環境問題がある。この町は環境問題がある。この町 is streets. Yes, right? It's not talking about machi as in town, right? It's talking about machi as street. This street but why would a street have an environmental problem? Has an environmental problem. Has environment issues? Has issues. 問題 is problem. Why did I type environment? Or does it want city? Oh, it does want city. Environmental issues. Wow, my English is like real bad today.
ドイツの自然は綺麗だ。
ドイツの自然が綺麗だ。は綺麗だ。ドイツの自然は綺麗だ。ドイツの自然は綺麗だ。ドイツの自然が I always default to ga. I might want to look at the discussion later for this for ga versus wa. But I remember there's like some other nuance. Because kire is an adjective. And from school, I was taught that adjectives are always preceded with ga. But sometimes I've seen places where people use wa instead, and I don't understand the nuance behind it. Doitsu no shizen wa kirei da. Doitsu no shizen wa kirei da. Doitsu is Germany. No, shizen is nature, or like things of natural, like nature. Kirei is pretty. Da is just like informal des. Germany no shizen. Germany no shizen. Doitsu no shizen. Doitsu, Germany's nature? How do you phrase this properly in English? Natural beauty. Kirei is pretty, beautiful. Yeah, beauty is beautiful. Wow. Speaking of the obvious,
自然
natural, nature. Does this even grammatically make sense? Germany's nature is beautiful. We usually will just like, Germany is beautiful. The nature in Germany is pretty. I guess you could say it that way too. I don't know how we would phrase this. Oh well. At least I got it right. Mushi.
虫
Kyakusama.
客様
Kyakusama. Shokubutsu is this one.
植物
Shokumotsu is foodstuff. Kankyo is environment. Kanko is tourism. Kankyo.
環境
Osen is pollution.
汚染
私たちは人間ですか？
私たちは人間ですか? Cry Shoe channel isn't related with the lesson, but can I ask what app are you using to make this VTuber avatar? Ah, it's called VTube Studio. It is on Steam for free. Steam VTube Studio. This is what I use. They're also very active on Discord and on Twitter. Lots of people helping you out. A lot of VTubers, if you have questions about getting started in VTubing, feel free to contact me via Twitter or Discord. I have my Discord channel linked in the description below. All questions welcome. I work in IT. Setting up a VTube avatar for myself was a walk in the park. I mean, part of it is thanks to such a robust app. I think it's great. And if you are interested in getting into VTubing, VTube Studio is where I point all of my friends at when it gets, like, I've had several friends ask me about VTubing in real life and they want to get started, and I point them all at VTube Studio. It is, I think, the #1 best VTubing app at the moment. Android said this. Yes. Zakuro is referring to this sentence. 私たちは人間ですか? Is, are we humans? Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot here, and this is gonna be my ending screen for. This is gonna be my ending thing for Twitter later. This is so funny. Now I have to leave. My exam is starting. Okay, have good luck on your exam, Pot. I didn't know you were gonna write an exam. Otherwise, I would hold you to go study instead of watching me. I hope you were prepared for the exam, and good luck. Are we human? Osen.
汚染
I recognize this. This is the word for dirty, right? Kegasu, right? Kegasu. Yeah, or yogasu. It's to dirty, pollute. And what's the other word? Osen. What is this word? To dye something. Someru. I see. To dye or to paint. So painting the environment in yogasu, in dirty stuff, is pollution. That's very poetic. A very morbid term, very dirty term, but like not dirty term. Very like, pollution is not a good word, but it's a very poetic way to define it. This osen shokubutsu
植物
mushi.
虫
What is this? Koi? No, this is kankyo. I literally have it in my notes here. I just didn't pay attention to like how the kanji are written. Koi. What is koi? I'm trying to highlight. Koi. Not that koi. This koi. Deep color. Strong smell. コーヒーはどんな風にしましょうか？濃いブラックがいいですか？Ah, strong and black. 濃い strong flavor. 血は水よりも濃い。濃し。Blood is thicker than water. 血は水よりも濃し。Strong possibility. Thick as the koi. 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 Koi.
Koi.
Let me just copy this because I didn't know this. And this seems like a phrase that I should teach my Melody because she is addicted to coffee right now. Oh, who's this? Dr. J N FNC FBX. I have no clue how to pronounce that name, but welcome. What is Neymar? Is that a greeting? Portuguese. It is not Portuguese. Is it Portuguese? What is Neymar? Spanish? No. What is Neymar? Please explain what is Neymar. But welcome, my name is Amachi Naruse. Lots of different new people here. Might as well introduce myself again. My name is Amachi Naruse, and today I'm streaming myself learning Japanese in hopes that you guys will pick up some of the techniques that I use to learn a new language, or perhaps you're interested in Japanese and specifically, and you're looking for a place to start. Today I'm using Duolingo. The other website I use is Wanikani, which teaches me a lot of vocabulary. Of course, I think the one way to learn Japanese is to get a teacher, so they can teach you all the basics. But once you have the basics down, I think it's a matter of practice and expanding your vocabulary. So that's the stage that I'm at, practicing how to speak fluently and also learning new vocabulary. Also, my target goal for like Japanese level in the future is I want to speak as fluently as a native Japanese speaker, sort of like Joey the anime man, how he speaks with his Japanese friends, and not like Connor Dog VA, who is very, very broken. No, he's a very cool guy. Yeah, so a few months ago, I did this collab with Asahine Mone, and we were playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. If you don't know that game, it's a game where one person holds a bomb and the other person holds the manual to disarm the bomb. Neither of them can see each other, but you can talk to each other. So the person with the manual has to give the instructions to disarm the bomb. And the person who's holding the bomb has to describe the bomb to the person who's holding the manual so that they can find the solution. It's a very communications heavy game. And not only that, but the person holding the bomb has to speak the other person's language. So when I was holding the bomb, Mone-chan was holding the manual in Japanese, and I was not allowed to use English to talk with her. When Mone was holding the bomb, I was holding the manual in English, and Mone was not allowed to use Japanese to speak with me. Oh, the hiccups came back. Oh no. I know it's as fun as it was, we experienced some difficulties with communication. Primarily, my lack of knowledge in Japanese kind of screwed us over in the last round where we were almost finished. Almost. It was the last puzzle, and then we died. So hopefully we'll have a round 2 in the future. Hopefully my Japanese will get better by that time. I feel like it's already better since then. With all this practice, it's been 20 weeks since I started practicing, I think. So yeah, it would be nice to like have another catch up with Monet-chan so that if I can gauge if my level has improved or not. 環境
あの町は自然が少ない。
あの町は自然が少ない。あの町は自然が少ない。あの町は自然が少ない。あの町 is that city or that town. 自然 we said is nature. 少ない means not a lot of. 少ない is not a lot of. That city does not have much nature. Has little nature. Sure.
月には生物がいない。
月には生物がいない。Oh, there's another niwa here. 月に生物がいない。Which is obvious. 月 is moon. 生物 is living thing. いない is don't live there. Or like they don't exist there. 月には生物がいない。So there are no living creatures on the moon, is what this is saying. 月には生物がいない is there are no living things on the moon, but there may be some other living things out. There may be living creatures on other things other than the moon. I think this is what the sentence is hinting at. It's unsaid, but it's very subtle. 月には生物がいない。There are no living creatures on the moon. There's no life on the moon. Why do you know it? Why do I know what? Is that related to the previous sentence? Thanks for the answer. Oh, no worries, no worries. Always welcome. I'm always welcome to take questions about VTubing or like computers or anything. I work in the IT industry at a hospital. I work IT at a hospital, not the IT industry. But I work with a lot of people in the IT industry. I'm a fairly high-level admin at the hospital. IT admin. I take care of lots of systems, particularly hard drives and stuff. Storage. Our place has... You guys know what a terabyte is at this point, right? We have like 100 terabytes of stuff. So this one system has 10 terabytes. No. This one system has 10,000 terabytes. Man, speaking of terabytes is such a pain in the butt now. 1,000 terabytes is called 1 petabyte. So we have 10 petabytes on one system. And then another system has 40 petabyte. No, that's all the others. No, I think there's only 50 petabytes that I'm in charge of. And we're buying... I think we're buying another petabyte. Oh no, we have 1 petabyte sitting in storage right now that I'm supposed to go in to install. Yeah. But we ran into a technical difficulty while installing. Like, we were supposed to run a health check on the system cluster, on the cluster, before installing, and then the health check didn't come in green. So we had to call up the vendor. And the vendors for these kind of things always has like a support team where they'll advise you on what to do next. So let's say we have a problem with a Dell server that's like $10,000, or some of our Dell servers are like $300,000. Let's say we have a problem with that. For a $300,000 product, you would expect some pretty nice service. and they provide that. So we can call Dell at any time of the day, and they will provide us with like 24-hour support. They'll call us back within 24 hours, and then they'll give us a suggestion on what to do or on how to fix the issue with that server. Sometimes if the issue is complicated, they'll even send the person over to come fix it with you. So pretty good service. That's a lot of data. Yeah, it's a lot of data. My place deals mainly with genetic diseases, specifically with solving cancer using DNA. We'll scan people's DNA, we'll analyze it, and then we'll pinpoint the area of the DNA that's broken and causing the cancer, and we'll make a suggestion on which medicine or what kind of medicine the patient should take to cure their cancer. That's specifically what we do. So each DNA sequence costs about 3 gigabytes, which isn't a lot. I mean, it might be a lot to you guys, but imagine, I think we have about 800 patients at the moment. So 800 times 3 is 2,400 gigabytes. So 2.4 petabyte of just DNA sequence. Now to do analysis, we have to break the sequence into smaller pieces. We have to keep the original sequence. Now we have to make a copy of the sequence and break them into smaller pieces so that we can analyze it. And then we'll cross-analyze different patients' sequences with each other to try to find similarities and differences. And every time you do that, you get a set of results. So you have the in-between metadata of slicing up the patient's DNA and comparing them. And then after comparison, you have the result. Now the results usually come out to about 25 gigs each. So imagine 25 gigs each per patient. So about 800 patients. 8 times 25 is 160, 200 gigs. No, 2,000 gigs? I remember. I can't math. That's a lot of data, so. And I'm in charge of it all. So that's kind of the level of IT I do. So, and I worked my way up from the bottom. So I used to do things like, my interns right now are doing things like servicing desktop computers for our doctors and nurses and stuff like that. So they do that stuff. I started from there. So any technical issues, computer issues, biology issues, I have a background in biology. I have a bachelor in biology, specifically genome sciences, so DNA stuff. So if you have any biology questions or like computer questions, feel free to join my Discord and like just ask me there. VTube Studio questions, just ask me there. Like VTube Studio is not working right for you, you can just ask me. I may or may not have the answer, but I do have. You can always go to like VTube Studio and like at them on Twitter too, and they'll get an answer to you in like 24 hours. Like one time there was a bug in there and then I added them, or like I went into the Discord and then like some guy got back to me in like 5 minutes and went like, yeah, we know about that bug, we're actually fixing it in the next update. And I'm like, wow, cool, thanks. So they're pretty quick. They're really chill people. 猫はどんな生物ですか? Neko is cat. どんな is what kind? 生物 is living creature. So what kind of creature is a cat? And I'm expecting Zakuro to say, this is what aliens say.
水は生物に必要です。
水は生物に必要です。水 is water, 生物 is creature, 必要 is necessary. So water is not just necessary for living creatures. Hello, Rada. How you doing?
人間は自然環境を汚染しています。
Oh no, this sentence is terrible. Cat is liquid. I understand that reference. Because I do see a lot of cats on Twitter and like YouTube, where like you put them into a container, like a box or like a bottle, like cats just are so flexible and they squeeze into like the most impossible spaces. Sort of like how water does. Water will just squeeze into every available space. It'll take the shape of the container that it's in, right? A cat will as well. When you have a bottle and you have a cat, the cat will squeeze itself into the container and just take the shape of the bottle. So cats are liquid. Proven. Prove me wrong. 人間は自然汚染をの自然環境を汚染しています。人間は自然環境人間は自然環境The cat thought rar. That's cute actually. Someone should take a picture of a cat in a glass bottle and just tape cat thought rar on it. Or cat thought zip. Computer compression format. 人間は自然環境人間は自然環境を汚染しています。人間は自然環境を汚染しています。人間 is human. I'm going to do plural here. Are 自然環境。自然 is natural. 環境 is environment. Environment. 汚染 is pollution. しています is to do. So polluting. Humans are polluting the natural environment. There's a cardboard box. Someone did a picture of the other container, a cardboard box. Oh, okay. I guess it's already been done, huh? Go figure. Wait, why is this question again? 人間は面白い生物です。Oh, it's because I got creatures wrong. Humans are interesting creatures.
その会社は川を汚染しています。
その会社は川を汚染しています。Did I get this question wrong the first time? That company is polluting the river. Oh yeah, I forgot the word is. Huh. Woo, I'm done. This is fun. Learning words in biology is fun. Elephant, Zol, Nezumi, Ookami. I always wondered, why is it that these animals are written using katakana? Whereas like other animals, like neko, inu, are written using kanji. Why? Why are some animal name? Wow, I really can't spell. Written in katakana. Kamakiri, himawari, shiitake, banana. Depends on the type of word. For easy and common words such as sakura, inu. What is this? Koi. Oh, mosquito. Ka. Kaya. Ka. I didn't know that was mosquito. Ka. They're usually written in kanji. These are written in katakana only in biological contexts. Cho yo kanji cho. I think this is cho. Omote. Hyo. Oh, hyo. Joyo kanji hyo is the list of common kanji words. Generally tells us what's considered easy and standard in modern Japanese. If you wrote Tokyo wa Tokyo wa Tokyo wa sakura ga kirei desu, or inu o something, I don't know what this is. Tai tomo. What is this? It's an adjective. Oh, kai tai. Ah, it's a word to have a pet. Kai tai tomo. It would look unnatural. Well, it only looks unnatural because it's not commonly written that way, right? Relatively, if it was every day, if it was written like this every day, everybody would look at it like it was natural. Relatively difficult words whose kanji are not listed in Choyo kanji hyo. Choyo kanji hyo. At zoos is often written katakana for children. I don't know. I see. Such as, I don't know what these are usually written in katakana or hiragana in newspapers. Is it? No, it's not the same. Katakana or hiragana in newspapers and official documents. Oh, because the kanji is not common. Okay. And it's too difficult for most people to learn. People can generally read these kanji but don't remember how to write them with confidence, because they are not something we learn in school. Using kanji for these words with the aid of IME is generally safe, but that may look too stiff or literary. Whether to use katakana or hiragana is up to the writer's taste. Katakana may look a bit technical, but it does stand out in the sentence, which will help us read smoothly. Okay. There are hundreds of plants and animal names whose kanji are simply too difficult. I think a majority of the Japanese population do not know and do not want to know how to read. I have no clue what these are. Is this the same one as these ones? They're not. The third one is, but... Hold on. I'm gonna need to learn. I'm just out of curiosity. Rose. What is a rose? Oh, is this bara? Oh, it's bara. Okay, but leopard. Hyo, hombo. Dragonfly. What are these things? So this is tombo. Same one, right? No, it's different. Oh my goodness, I thought it was the same one. Purple. Wait, what? Purple. Are you even translating this correctly? Oh, that's even worse. What is this? Huh. Even Google Translate doesn't know. Hold on, if I delete this and delete this. Wait, what is this word then? You don't have it either? Kinds of grass. Is bird. Mantis. Oh, something tiger. Isn't this? Wait, what is this? I recognize this. Never mind. I thought it was Knoll. Ostrich, sparrow, canary. Wow. I wouldn't even know how to pronounce these because it's not giving it to me. Oh, sparrow. Isn't sparrow Suzume? Suzume. But a lot of people write it this way, right? Canary. Kin. Something Suzume. Canadia? Why? Oh my goodness, this is always like Chunibyo kind of stuff. So you know how like in anime, Chunibyo come up with like this crazy kanji and then above they'll write like the katakana for like the reading, and it's like completely different. Has nothing to do with it. Canadia. Canary. Canadia. Get a gold thread sparrow. Oh. It's a sparrow with a golden stripe on it. Okay. An ostrich. Dacho. 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 Ostrich. Hunchback chicken. That's a funny name. Hold on, let me copy these. I don't know if I'll ever use them because they are very non-standard, right? They're very non-standard, so it's likely I will never use them again or like even look at them. But it's still, I'm curious, so I'm just gonna save them. Loan words such as banana, chimpanzee, piranha, 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 that's how it is, piranha, must almost always be written in katakana. Not surprising, is it? There may be, what is this? Something. Ateji. Kanji used as a phonetic symbol instead of for the meaning. Oh, that's what ateji used. Chinese does this a lot, especially for English names. If we have any political figure and we need to like translate their name into something Chinese so that Chinese people can read it, we'll do ateji all the time. Or corresponding Chinese names, but they are only for kanji meaning. Wow. That's real cool. I'm probably gonna bookmark this later, because that's a really good explanation of why some words are written in katakana. So zo, I think it's the same kanji word in Chinese and English, Chinese and Japanese. How come you don't write this in kanji? Sho, zo. Nezumi too. Nezumi, I think it's pretty easy. It's not that hard. Like buta is harder, isn't it? And then what's the other example here? Okami. Ateji used in Chinese Pokemon. Pikachu is Pikachu. Is it? I'm just like looking at that. It's like I know the first word is skin, and then the second word is card. Skin, card, and I don't know the third one. But that's pretty hilarious. Which one of these is wolf? Okami, Nezumi, Usagi. Usagi is also in katakana. Should I just write all the animals in katakana from now on? It feels like it can't go wrong.
象がリンゴを食べた。
象がリンゴを食べた。象 is elephant. Ringo is apple. Tapeta is past tense for to eat, so ate. An apple. Elephants ate an apple. Why are they plural? You didn't tell me there are two elephants. Which one is mouse?
ネズミ
Nezumi.
ネズミが2匹いる。
ネズミが2匹いる。2匹いる。2匹いる。ネズミが2匹。2匹。2匹。2匹。2匹。2匹。2匹。
ネズミが2匹いる。
2匹。1匹。1匹。2匹。3匹。4匹。5匹。5匹。5匹。6匹。7匹。8匹。I want to say it's 8匹。8匹 doesn't sound quite right. 9匹。10匹。What's that? 庭に something 鶏がいる。庭に okay. 庭に so garden 庭に is that 鶏がいる. Is the counter word for niwatori niwa? Niwa. Right. Hey Mike. Thanks for joining. Good luck. Thank you. Niwa. Niwatori ga iru. Niwatori ga iru. I like that. Oh, I actually have a book of tongue twisters, actually. So let me drop it into that one. Niwatori ga iru. Nezumi ga 2匹いる. Nezumi is mouse. 2匹 is 2. This 2匹 is the 2 and the counter word for and small animals. いる is exists or there are for living thing. So there are 2 mice actually. 庭に 鳥が2匹いる? Rabbit, usagi.
象が5頭いる.
Oh, 5頭いる. 5頭. This is the kanji word for head. I recognize it. Oh, tao. In Chinese it's tao. I mean, in Cantonese it's tao. In Mandarin it's to. ゾウが5頭いる so it's pronounced pretty similar. But we don't count elephants with heads in Chinese. We just use 只, which is just a counter word for like animals in general. 兩隻象 yeah 五隻象 yeah 五頭象 sounds weird. I wouldn't count elephants in heads. Do I? Now I'm confused. How to count rabbits? Is that 1羽2羽3羽1 Oh my goodness, that's not what I wanted. 1羽3 3羽ガラス3羽ガラス That's not what I was looking for, but okay. 3羽 I figured that wouldn't work. Darn it. Wow. Counting in Japanese. Birds, bats, and bunnies. Wow, this is specifically for birds, bats, and bunnies? 3羽 versus 3羽 Wait. 1羽2羽3羽3羽4羽4羽4羽5羽6羽6羽6羽7羽7羽8羽8羽9羽10羽10羽10羽10羽11羽12羽100羽100羽100これはパパパパパパパパあパ8羽6羽3羽100羽1000羽1万羽何羽number Hiki is actually an animal in general, but that elephant thing was much more specific. Oh, okay. Wa is usually used only for birds, but rabbits are special. Oh, okay. 3 birds, sanwa versus samba. Both sanwa and samba are common. In this case, idiom samba garasu means distinguished trio. Reading is always ba. I have 3 peacocks.
3羽のクジャクを飼っている。
クジャク Oh, we saw this in this was sparrow, suzume, right?
3羽のクジャクを飼っている。
クジャク So if you pair it with his, the reading actually changes. クジャク Interesting. This is 飼っている I just learned this earlier today. This is to keep a pet. 飼っている飼い犬飼い犬飼い犬 Yeah. あの3人は日本語学習something 会のサンバトリと呼ばれている。Oh wait, not サンバトリ。サンバカラス。サンバカラス。It's like the what's that movie with the three people? The Three Musketeers? Those kanji though. Yeah, I'm like, what is this? 学習 do something. I'm pretty sure this is 学習. I'm gonna be wrong. Oh, I'm right. 学習 Oops. Kyozai teaching materials. Oh. 学習教材 Kai is to there's like a world or like something. 日本語学習教材会 Tori and what is that? What is this word? How come it looks different? It's the same word, isn't it? Wait, let me copy both words. Hold on. I think I'm going crazy. I don't know. What? Oh, they're very different. I'm gonna... Crow and bird. Okay. Oh, it's just missing one line. Oh, I did. Oh, okay, I understand now. Karasu. Karasu is the bird without the eyes. Why? I don't know why, but that's what I'm going to think of it as now. 目がなくした鳥。カラスは目がなくした鳥。日本語学習 Oh, I forgot what this is already. 教材学習教材 Let me just copy this because it seems like an interesting way to learn and memorize some new words. 学習教材教材会象が5頭いる5頭 is it not? Dorobo. Isn't there? Isn't there a word for thief that starts with goal and ends with toll? The crow is black, so I don't know where the eye is. Probably. Is it gold hole? Oh, it's gold hole. Damn. I'm getting confused with like all these new words I'm learning. Gold hole thief or robber. And then gold hole. Goto is counter for elephant. What other things can you count with hole?
と
There are 5 elephant.
彼はネズミを何匹飼っているの？
彼はネズミを何匹飼っているの？彼はネズミを何匹飼っているの？彼はネズミを何匹飼っているの？彼はネズミを何匹飼っているの？彼 is he. ネズミ is mouse. 何匹 is how many mice. 飼っている is pets or like keeping a pet. How many mice is he raising? How did Duolingo want me to translate katte? Petting. No. How many mice is he petting? No. How many mice is he keeping? Raising? Does he have? Oh, does he keep? Okay, this should be correct. Yeah.
ウサギの数が増えた。
ウサギの数が増えた。You guys hear about the Australia and their rabbit problem? Australia tried to go to war with the rabbits on their island or on their continent and they lost. So like a long time ago, I think this was about 100 years ago or something, people brought rabbits to Australia as a pet and then they didn't want to keep them anymore, or like they let their rabbits breed and then they had too many babies so they just released some. Something like that. Something about like people releasing rabbits there for some reason. And then, you know, the phrase rabbits, oh, I don't remember what the phrase is, but like rabbits breed like crazy, like breeding like rabbits, right? Multiplying like rabbits. That's the phrase. Multiplying like rabbit. And there's a reason why we use that phrase that way. Is because rabbits breed really quickly. Like, I think they breed once a year, and then each time they give birth to like a dozen babies. それは初耳ですね。So Mike is saying this is the first time he's heard of it. You should look it up. It's on Wikipedia as well. So the Australian government deemed like the rabbits were like literally ruining some of the environment. Like they're eating up all the grass and stuff. And Australia already has like not a lot of grass, right? It's mostly desert. So the rabbits started breeding and spreading across the continent from east to west, because like most of the population lives on the east. So they were released in the east, and then the rabbits got out, started breeding, and they started spreading towards the west. And three times Australia tried to get the rabbits. So they had a program where the government would put fences, like border. There would be rabbit borders. 3 times they tried that, and they all failed. Like rabbits managed to get through the fence every single time. And then I think there was also a time where like they put out like a bounty for hunters to hunt rabbits. To like, you'll get like money per rabbit that you bring back to the government or something. And then that failed too, because the rabbits multiply faster and people can hunt them. And then after like 10 years, I think the government just like gave up. They're like, screw it. And just let because like at that point the rabbits already spread to like 2/3 of the continent, and then like the government just gave up. It's really funny. Let me look this up actually. Australia rabbit problem. That's so funny. You guys should read this story. European rabbits were brought over to Australia in the 18th. Okay, it's more than 100 years ago. They caused great environmental damage since then. Was one of the fastest spreading incidents of invasive mammals. I'm pretty sure I learned about this story in my degree. It was like one of those weird things. In when we were learning about invasive animal species, there's a lot that happens. So like animals invade other continents all the time through like human shipping routes and stuff. Other things like birds can sometimes accidentally fly to like the wrong place and then like they'll set up a home there. Global warming is actually having an effect of animal migration. Birds get confused about like where to go on certain months because they generally feel the air temperature and like how cold it is or like the amount of sunlight before, or like how warm it is before they move away. When it gets too cold, they move to a different place, which is generally what happens, right? But like a lot of birds are staying in my city because it's staying warmer more of the year now. So like birds don't actually leave my city when it's winter. They don't leave until like the snow actually comes in, which is like only two weeks of the year now. Snow used to be here like 2 months of the year. Now it's just 2 weeks of the year. Or even if you're lucky if you even get like 2 days of the year. Global warming is also helping animals who usually limited to hot temperatures to migrate closer to the North Pole and closer to the South Pole. So in North America, a lot of insects and stuff, mosquitoes, bees, are leaving their natural habitats and spreading out further across North America, further up north than they ever used to. And same thing for like South America and stuff towards the South Pole. Ohayo! Saginuma! I recognize you. Welcome back. Almost like rats. Oh yeah, rats breed really. I think, so in general, small rodents, small animals will have very short life cycles, right? And they'll breed really fast. Because they're they're prey animals. They breed fast and they breed a lot to ensure succession of their species, to make sure that their young survive to the end. Because like, you know, it's already expected that some of the rabbits won't survive past like animals that prey on them, right? So a percentage of them will die because they get eaten by other animals. So they breed even more to make sure even more, like there are too many animals for the prey to catch. So that's why like smaller rodents and stuff, the animals that usually get eaten, will breed a lot more than large animals like humans, moose, elk, what else? Hawks, because hawks are like predatory animals. Hawks eat rats, right? Eat mice. They'll dive and like they'll catch them, right? Skunks and stuff. So hawks don't breed as much. They'll usually like conserve their energy to like and only have like 1 or 2 young and like dive and like focus all their energy on the 1 or 2 like children, because they can afford to, right? Because they're not afraid of their children getting eaten out of the nest. I mean, they are kind of. There are birds that eat other birds, I think. Was it birds or like there's some animal that goes into the tree and steals chicks and eats them? I forgot which one. I think it was another bird. I'll join you later. Gotta go home before my boss kicks me. Oh yeah, if I remember, we were having this conversation earlier today where you enjoy spending more time at work than at home. And it's actually put your boss is in a bit of a pickle because you said you don't have to pay me overtime, and your boss is like, why are you here? Overtime without taking overtime pay, right? But yeah, have a safe trip home, and hopefully you don't make your boss too uncomfortable. Yeah, they all attempted to get rid of it. A variety of techniques, including fences, poisons, pathogens. Oh my goodness. Right, I forgot about this fact. Researchers actually created a specific rabbit virus to try to kill the rabbits. And you know what happened? The rabbits developed an immunity toward this virus, and they stopped dying. It was so... Oh my goodness. This story just gets crazier the more I read it. So this is the exact same method that antibiotics work on bacterial infections. What you don't want to overdose on, not overdose. You don't want to like over consume antibiotics, because what it'll do is it'll kill up all the bacteria that can get killed by the antibiotics, and it'll leave a few of the bacteria behind that are immune to the antibiotic. These bacteria will then multiply into a huge family of immune bacteria, and then you'll have to change up your antibiotic to kill that one. But of course that again leaves like a few more behind that are immune to this new antibiotic that you're taking. And then if you keep repeating this cycle over and over again, you're gonna leave behind one superbug that can't get killed by any antibiotic. And this superbug's gonna take over your whole body and kill you. And there's nothing the doctors can do. This is how a superbug is developed. So doctors always recommend don't take antibiotics unless you're instructed to do so. Because there was this one case of a man who had been hoarding antibiotics and taking them every day. And the moment he got sick with an actual bacterial infection, it was already immune to everything that the doctors gave him. And he died. He didn't survive because he had the superbug. So, right, how did I get here? Pathogen. The rabbits grew immune to this pathogen, and then they couldn't kill them with this. And the researchers could engineer a new pathogen, but the rabbits multiply so fast that they develop an immunity. Like the immunity spreads over through their populations so quickly that it was like basically a futile effort. So they just gave up. Man. Yeah, rabbit specific virus. It's the first ever, I think it's the only ever virus to eradicate an animal, to be used to eradicate an animal. Actually, no. There's research into eradicating mosquitoes with viruses, I think. There's also some interesting research in mosquitoes where they'll specifically breed infertile male mosquitoes in lab. Yeah. So they'll breed mosquitoes that are infertile, like they can't have babies. They'll breed male mosquitoes in lab that cannot have babies and release them into the wild. Now these male mosquitoes will still have their male mating behavior and they'll try to get a female mosquito pregnant. But because they're busy with the female mosquito, the natural mosquitoes in the environment doesn't have a chance with that female mosquito because she believes that she's now pregnant. But then time passes and she doesn't get pregnant, but she still thinks she's pregnant, and then she lays her eggs, which are all unfertilized, and then basically the egg never hatches. And then therefore you have less mosquitoes in the environment. So there's like specific research on that. I don't think it will lead to a permanent fix, but it will lead to like a significant reduction in mosquitoes in the environment. At least a 50% reduction, I think, because it's a 50-50 chance whether like the female mosquito will find a fertile or infertile male mosquito. What else are they doing? I don't remember. I studied this a long time ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. Parasitology. at my university. It's a class specifically about parasites. So we study human parasites, not human parasites, parasites that live in a human, parasites that live in other animals, some very interesting ones if you actually look into it. There are parasites that will... Actually, if you guys have seen the animal Parasite, not the animal, the anime Parasite, there's an actual parasite that does that in real life, where the parasite climbs into your brain and then hijacks all your functions. There's actually a parasite that does that in real life. It doesn't act on humans, though it has been found in humans by accident. It has no effect on humans, I think. But it does have a huge effect on ants. That parasite will take a hold and grow. It's a fungus. It's a mushroom thing. It'll plant itself. It gets into the diet, like an ant will accidentally eat the spores of this parasite. The spores will reach the ant's stomach. The ant's stomach acid activates the spore. The spore germinates and starts growing its roots, or mycelium is called, fungal roots. Mycelium, I think. And it'll grow all the way towards the ant's brain, where it takes root. And then a mushroom will sprout from the ant's head. Brain, right? It goes out through its head. And then the ants will go and stand on top of the highest leaf it can find, or blade of grass. And it'll just sit there for days until it is eaten by a bird or something. And then that bird ingests the spores into its stomach, and then the bird's stomach acid activates the spores, and it germinates into... Oh right, it germinates into like a larval stage. That's what. The ant eats the larva. So the spore in the bird germinates into a larva, and then the bird poops it out down into the ground. And then the ants will take the poop as like nourishment and ingest the larva. And then the larva will go to the ant's stomach and then grow like the roots, not the larva. What am I talking about? Mushrooms don't have larval stages. I forgot what it is. Plasmodium stage or something. I forgot. It's like a dormant spore stage. That's very interesting. That's an example of a parasite that can actually take control of your brain. Imagine losing control of your body and then getting eaten. How did I get here? I don't know. I just like biology ranted for 30 minutes, I think. Where did time go? Usagi no kasu ga fueta. Oh, okay, right. Usagi no kasu ga fueta. Usagi is rabbit or bunny. Kazu is count. Fueta is the past tense for increase. The rabbit population increased. Increased. Now, does Duolingo want me to type this in? Rabbit count up. Increase. I don't think there's any other way to say it other than the rabbit population has increased. The number of rabbits has increased. I don't know. Fine. I mean, sure, that's a more transliteral. But I think mine... Whatever.
彼女は狼を4頭飼っています。
Oh, is Okami also tall? Interesting. 彼女は狼を4頭飼っています。彼女は狼を4頭飼っています。彼女は狼を4頭飼っています。彼女は狼4頭飼っています。彼女 is she or her. Okami is wolf. Yonto is 4 heads, so 4 wolves. Katteimasu has. She keeps 4 wolves. Yeah.
彼は象を2頭飼っています。
彼は象を2頭飼っています。Wow, okay. He keeps 2 elephants.
彼女は狼を何頭飼っていますか？
彼女は狼何頭飼っていますか？ How many wolves does she keep?
私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。
私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。Oh, this is also used for cows? So I'm guessing generic. I think someone said something. Generally, animals use to in. No, generally animals use hiki in Japanese, but I guess. This is a useful page. This is not a. Okay. When to use hiki or toll. We use these units when we count animals, and use those depending on the size of the animals. When the bigger ones than human beings, such as elephants, we use toll. We count the smaller ones, such as dog and fish. Okay. I saw in a textbook they use toll for yagi or hitsuji. Yagi? Hitsuji? Hitsuji. Yagi. Oh, that's the mountain goat. In Chinese, it's just this. It doesn't make a difference. Or we could say this to be more specific. Sanyang, to be more specific. But like, if we just say yang, it could either be sheep or goat. It doesn't like we say a goat. We see a goat. We would just go yang, because not all goats live in the mountain. Right? Most do, but not all. So if we see a goat, we'll just go like yang. Hitsuji, but sheep are smaller than humans, so it's an exception, or did the book give wrong information? I think to use toll is not incorrect. Actually, the rule is not very rigid, so we decide what we use instinctively. It's true that sheep are smaller than us, but they aren't far smaller. So both are no problem. The opinion will be divided for animals as large as sheep in Japanese people. Okay. Arigato. Do you know how to improve your language? What the heck is this? Oh, it's an auto replier. Oh, Tofuku actually has one. Tofuku is the company that makes wanikani. The Japanese counter hiki is generally described as the counter for small or medium-sized animals. While that is mostly correct, we're going to go deeper so we can specify which animals get counted this way and which don't. According to the book's How to Count dictionary, kazuekata no whatever. What is this? G10. Oh. I can't spell dictionary. Kazuekata no G10. And become friends with Japanese counter. Nihon no Tasu? No. Years ago, kanji hiki used to mean pair. As for the counter hiki, perhaps it was referring to a pair of white butt cheek. If you unfocus your eyes, it kind of looks like a horse's butt. Sometimes I really question who they hire as writers at Tofugu, because they just have like this sense of humor that just throws me off all the time. Although horses are no longer counted with Hiki thanks to the addition of the toll counter. Wait, toll was added recently? Wait a sec, why is my earphones not working? Hey, My Melody. I was just talking about you earlier, how you debuted. And I was like showing my chat the thing that I did. The thing I drew for you. But we have the My Melody here in my channel today. Thanks for joining me. What time is it? Oh my goodness. It's 12, isn't it 1, wait, I had to reverse my clock the other day. Isn't it 2 a.m. for you? Isn't it 2 a.m. for you, Mai? Don't focus too much on the butts though. Hiki can be used to count plenty of animals that lack a Hiki-shaped derriere. Thanks. Thanks, Tofugu. Oh. Let's review this too. 1匹、2匹、3匹、4匹、5匹、6匹、7匹、8匹、8匹、9匹、10匹、10匹、10匹、10匹、11匹、12匹、100匹、1000匹、1万匹、Didn't I look at this earlier? Oh, right. This was for bird. I hope you have your earphones sorted out, Mai. 私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。牛を2頭飼っている。牛を2頭飼っている。牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。
私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。
2頭、2頭、2頭、2頭、2頭。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は私の祖父の家は牛はslow downなる。私の祖父の家は牛の2頭飼っている。2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家は牛を2頭飼っている。私の祖父の家 is my grandfather's house. 私 is I, 祖父 is grandfather, 家 is house. And they're all linked by no, which just means of. The house of grandfather of mine. I'm still typing Japanese. My grandfather's house has 2 cows. No, I have a typo. Whatever, just accept that anyway. I know this word. I was looking at it. Environment. How do you say environment? 環境.
環境。
This one is 植物. 植物 is plants.
植物。
This one is not koi. I don't even remember what koi is anymore. This one is... I'll come back to it. Osen is dirty. Dirty. Yogasu. これは何ですか? What is this again? なんだっけ? これはなんだっけ? 貝. Ah! Oh my goodness. I was literally just looking at it earlier. This is the word for to keep, to raise an animal. Kai. Mushi. Osen. Senmenjo? No. Sen. Osen. I literally looked this up earlier. Osen. Some. Oh yeah, dyeing. To paint something in a color. To paint something with dirty is to pollute. Did I ever write this down? No, I never wrote this down. Paint something with... Wait, yogasu. Oh wait, yogosu. I've been saying that wrong. Yogosu. And... someru. Dirty and paint. Alright. So to pollute means to spread the dirtiness around. To dye. Paint or dye. Kankyo o osen shite imasu. 人間は環境を汚染しています。人類 I don't know why word 人類 came up. 人間は環境を汚染しています。
汚染。
Which means humans are polluting the environment. ネズミは何匹いますか? Hey Catchy, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for dropping by. How was your day? ネズミは何匹か何匹いますか? ネズミは何匹いますか? How many mice are there?
彼はウサギを3羽飼っている。
3羽 Samba. That's a dance. 彼はウサギを3羽飼っている。彼はウサギを3羽飼っている。My day was good. Hung out with a friend at their place most of the waking day. That's cool. I'm gonna be hanging out with the Anza tomorrow night, actually. Hanging out with my friend tomorrow. We're gonna go have dinner together. It's been a while since we caught up, so. Also, I have like a commission request for her, so. It's both a friendly catch-up meeting as well as like a do business meeting. 彼はウサギを3匹飼っている。3羽。彼はウサギを3羽飼っている。Dinner. Wiener, chicken dinner. Usagi is rabbit. Samba is three rabbits. Kateiru keeps. He has 3 rabbits.
ウサギを2羽飼っています。
ウサギを2羽飼っています。The subject is missing from the sentence, so I'm going to assume that the speaker is talking about themselves. I have 2 rabbits.
ウサギの数が増えた。
ウサギの数が増えた。Oh, I got this wrong earlier because I said the rabbits population increased, and that was incorrect. What Duolingo wanted was the number of rabbits have increased, I think. Huh? Huh? Is my English grammar lacking right now? It is. I am grammatically incorrect at the moment. Duolingo is grammatically correct. So when you have a plural term here, you have to have a singular verb. When you have a single rabbit, you have to have a plural verb. Now, normal English speaker instinct is to conjugate the verb based on the noun preceding, directly preceding. But this is incorrect. The rabbits here in question is actually not important to the sentence grammatically. What is important grammatically is what has happened to the number of anything. Rabbits, horses, pigs, whatever. Cats, dogs, doesn't matter. The number is singular. So therefore, the verb has to be plural. Wait, do I have this? Wait. Why am I looking up English grammar? I should know this. Third person singular present have base form of the verb. Singular present form. Yeah. Yeah, okay, my explanation was almost on the mark. Almost on the mark. But yeah, I have to conjugate this verb based on this noun, not this noun. The number has increased. You see how that makes sense? How that sounds right? The number have increased sounds incorrect. The number has increased. The number of rabbits has increased. But if you said rabbits have increased in size over the years, that would be correct. Rabbits has increased in size over the years would be incorrect. Because that would, like, you're talking specifically about the rabbit itself at that point. So you have to conjugate the verb based on the main subject of the sentence. The subject of the sentence here is not the rabbits, it's the number. Specifically the number. Man, English is hard. Hey Mai. I hope your headphones are fixed. I hope you can hear me. Usagi no kazu ga fueta. Usagi is rabbit. Kazu is number of. Wow, this is literally the number of rabbits has increased. Because this is the only question left on the quiz. Hey Len, welcome back. Hope class was okay. You can hear me? I'm glad. Man, I'm not getting tired at all because I'm like, kyodai means enormous. Kyodai. Oh yeah, Mai, you were when I was watching your debut yesterday, I think you were asking for tips on how to learn Japanese, right? I don't know if you used Duolingo before, but that's kind of like one of my go-to things at the moment. I don't think it's like a great teacher, but it's good if you already have like the basics in Japanese and is just looking to like improve. Like you're kind of like an intermediate level. and you're looking for new terms to like study, and to like practice speaking along with it. The other one, I'll show you this later. The other site I use is Wanikani, which is great for learning how to write in Japanese, or how to read and write in Japanese. It doesn't specifically do any writing, but it teaches you kanji specifically and how to read them. So these are all the words that I like. How do I check all the words that I've unlocked so far? Oh, it's probably here. Yeah, these are like all the words that I've unlocked so far. Yeah, you kind of need to know a bit to get enough out of Duolingo, and then you need other stuff like Naruse using Wanikani. But the best way I think to learn Japanese, or to get started learning in Japanese, is to have a tutor. At least until you get the basics down. Like spend a bit of time with them, learn how to introduce yourself, learn basic grammar, learn basic vocabulary, learn your hiragana, katakana, and then kanji is basically, you can study kanji on your own. I already had a head start because I learned kanji when I was studying Chinese when I was a child. I don't think I told you before, but I am ethnically Chinese, and my parents sent me to Chinese school when I was really young. I grew up in North America, so English is my mother tongue. Chinese is also my... Interestingly enough, for the first 3 years of my life, I never spoke English. Like, I would watch English television and stuff, but I only ever learned how to speak Chinese with my family, because that's all my family ever spoke with me. And it wasn't until preschool, when I was like around 3 or 4 years old, that I started learning English. English nowadays is my primary language. Chinese is not so great. In fact, Japanese is probably catching up to my Chinese comprehension level, or possibly even taken over my Japanese over my Chinese knowledge. But yeah, I do speak English, obviously. I speak Japanese. I speak Cantonese mainly with my family. And I do speak a bit of Mandarin. I try. And with the help of my chat, who from time to time types in Chinese, like Yilin, and who's the other guy? Someone else was typing Chinese earlier. I think Pot, I believe, knows how to some Chinese. I'm not sure. Anyways, some people. Oh, it was mostly Yilin typing Chinese. Oh, and 21 types in Chinese all the time. So yeah, with the help of my oh, you're ethnically Chinese. I didn't know that. Huh, good to know. You don't speak the language, so... But you do speak Indonesian very fluently. I heard you during your debut. You spoke Indonesian very fluently. So you're fluent in English and Indonesian. Oh, and also you've dabbled in Korean before as well. Your Korean, I think, was pretty good. Oh, I don't know much Korean. 안녕하세요, I guess. 사랑해. Those are like the two most important phrases, I think. I forgot how to apologize in Korean. Oh, all the Koreans I know are very good at English. Apparently, my Korean fans tell me, the ones who grew up in Korea, English as a second language is very important in Korea. So all Koreans, pretty much, who are educated these days, can speak very fluent English. So I don't really have a problem with communicating with Koreans. So I never have a chance to learn Korean. But I did try to learn it at some point. My youngest cousin, she's a huge Korean boy band fan, so I got some Korean out of her. Most Chinese here don't speak the language, because I'll go to DMs for this because it gets presented. Okay, no worries. Indonesian. That would be an interesting language to learn. I know zero. I know nothing in Indonesian. So that'd be good if I could learn like how to say like hi and hi, thank you, excuse me, sorry, stuff like that. Just common greetings and stuff. It'd be interesting to learn. The other language I dabbled in before is Tagalog, the Filipino language, the main Filipino language. So I can introduce myself. I know some of the how to call your family. So like tita is auntie, tito is uncle, and that's because I hung out with like a Filipino friend for a long time. So like whenever I go to their house, I would go like, hello tito, hello tita. Thank you is terima kasih, which literally means receiving love. Did I pronounce that right? Terima kasih. Sorry is maaf. Excuse me is permisi. Oh, permisi almost looks like permission. I wonder if it has the same roots. Read it like Spanish. I never learned Spanish. No hablo español. Oh, I also learned French before. But the only thing I remember now is je ne parle pas français. En anglais, s'il vous plaît, which means I don't speak French. Please use English. Sachi, my friend Sachi, still knows a lot of French. She has a passion for learning French. Okay, I think I read it correctly. We'll see. Maybe we can get in voice call someday, and then you can teach me more. There's a Kechi in my chat right now. He's also ethnically Chinese, and he says there are two important phrases to know in Chinese. The first one is 我没有钱, and the other one is 我不知道. 我没有钱 means I have no money. In case you're getting mugged in China, you say 我没有钱, and then the mugger will probably leave you alone. And 我不知道 is I don't know. Our language is actually a mix of Malay, Arabic, Sanskrit, Dutch, and Portuguese. Wow. So if you speak Indo, you can speak Malay. But if you speak Malay, you cannot understand Indo. Oh. Because you already have some Malay in your language, you can go to Malaysia and understand. But Malaysians who come to Indonesia, because you also mix Arabic, Sanskrit, Dutch, and Portuguese in your language, Malaysians will get lost. You know a bit of Chinese, nothing fancy. Oh, okay. Actually, interesting enough, Chinese... My family actually speaks a sub-dialect of Cantonese. We speak Toisanwa, which is a city in China. It used to be a very small village when my parents left that village. But they grew up speaking Toisanwa, which is a Taishan dialect of Canton, China. So in the Cantonese-speaking province of China, there's a city called Taishan, which has its own dialect of Cantonese. So my family actually speaks Taishanese, and I didn't know this, but my grandfather, when I was born, he told my mother, you need to speak standard Cantonese to Naru. You need to teach him standard Cantonese. Don't speak the Taishanese stuff, because that's a village dialect. It's a hillbilly dialect that nobody in Canton understands. So my mom tried her best to speak standard Cantonese to me, and I didn't find out until I went to high school, when I started speaking Cantonese to everybody else who speaks standard Cantonese. They were like, why does your Cantonese sound so weird? And I was like, what do you mean it sounds weird? This is the way I speak it all the time. They're like, no. It sounds weird. I'm like, okay. So like, I learned after that, soon after that, that the way I have been saying grandfather in Chinese is incorrect. I've been saying grandfather in Taishanese, which is gong gong. Gong gong. It's two high-pitched sounds. Gong gong. And I didn't learn until later that standard Cantonese pronounces it gong gong. So low high. Gong gong instead of gong gong. Gong gong. Gong gong. Right? Now this caught me off guard because the way I learned it was very abrupt. I was speaking with my Hong Kong friend and I was talking about my grandfather to him. And I kept saying gong gong to him and he's like, what are you talking about? Why do you have a gong gong at home? You also use gong gong? Great. Like, why do you have a gong gong? No, I'm not from HK, I'm not from Hong Kong. Why do you have a gong gong at home? Why do you have a gong gong? I'm like, I'm talking about my grandfather. He's like, oh, you're talking about your grandfather. Grandfather's pronounced gong gong. I'm like, what? No way, I didn't know that. He's like, yeah, you've been saying, oh my goodness. I don't know the English word for this. So in ancient China, the emperors and the empresses and the princesses and the princes would have servants, right? And the servants would always be male for some reason when you're serving the princesses and the empress. And the emperor would be afraid that the male servants would get up to naughty business with his wife and with his daughters, right? So in order to be a servant of royalty at the royal palace of a female member of the royal family, you had to be neutered. Like, you had to have your testicles removed so that you wouldn't get any of them pregnant, right? Otherwise you'd defile the royal blood. These male servants were called gong gong. So imagine my embarrassment when I found out I've been talking about my male neutered servant my entire life without knowing up until that point, right? I was like, what? No. Like, the shock was so big, I switched the way I pronounced it immediately. Gotta be, oh yeah, it's called a eunuch. Jeez, yes, it's called a eunuch. I can't believe I forgot. It's called a eunuch. Anyways, I've been saying I had a eunuch at home the entire time. I'm like, it was so shocking to me that that I changed the way I automatically pronounce gong gong in life for the rest of my life. I would never automatically say gong gong ever again, especially not in public or anything. Even when I speak with Taishanese people, I still pronounce gong gong because Taishanese people can speak standard Cantonese, can understand standard Cantonese, but there's actually people who learn standard Cantonese cannot understand Taishanese, actually, because that's sort of like how people who speak Mandarin have a very hard time understanding people who speak Cantonese, but Cantonese people don't have a hard time understanding Mandarin. Cantonese people have a hard time understanding Taishanese, but Taishanese people have no problem understanding Cantonese. So there's actually like there's a joke in Chinese that I can't say out on stream because it's a really crass joke, but maybe I'll tell you in DMs later. It basically starts off with I'll say the joke, but I won't explain the joke. For those who know, you know. For those who don't know, it's better not. Oh yeah, I probably won't. Yeah, okay. So there's a wedding, right? There's a wedding, and the bride is being walked down the aisle to meet her groom, right? And then while she's being walked down the aisle, her ex-boyfriend bursts through the doors. Wait, no. That's not how it goes. Anyways, no. The groom makes a mistake. The groom at the front of the aisle makes a mistake. And the bride runs out crying. And then the next thing that grandma says, the groom's grandma, she speaks in Taishanese. And it's a very standard phrase in Taishanese. She says, chase after her, chase after her, chase after her. Right? She tells him, chase after her. And for those who know Taishanese, you can probably guess what the phrase is. For those who know Cantonese, the phrase is very vulgar. It means F you in Cantonese, right? But that's literally how you say it in Taishanese. So like everybody in the wedding hall is appalled by what grandma's saying. But to like grandma's family, it all makes sense. Oh, you have Hokkien speakers? I can't understand Hokkien. But it's basically along the same lines. Hokkien is even worse than Taishanese. At least in Taishanese, we have like pretty close to standard Cantonese. Like most of our words are standard Cantonese, I think. But like they'll have like specific words like吃饭, stick fan in Cantonese, 吃饭 in Mandarin means eat rice, eat dinner, right? In Taishanese is hek fan, which I think is pretty similar to Hokkien. I think Hokkien might use hek fan too. But yeah, I think a lot of Cantonese people would understand if I said hek fan to them. But they may also get confused for a second. They would like understand the context. By the context, I mean like let's have dinner. But like, yeah. There's like a lot of other these like. Oh, there's this one. There's this one that threw me off too. Actually, I have a grandma, not a blood related grandma, but like a grandma who speaks Hoi Pinghua. I don't know how to pronounce that in Mandarin, but Hoi Pinghua. It's the city next. It's like the village next to Taishan, right? So she's friend with my mom. She speaks Hoi Pinghua, and over there they say koisi. And I was like, what's koisi? I asked her, like, what's koisi? And she's like, I was like, do you mean yika? And then she's like, yeah, yika, koisi. I'm like, yika? And she's like, koisi. I'm like, oh, okay. like, even threw me in for a loop. Sekya in Hokkien means young, as in child. In Korean, sekya is cuss word. Oh, is it? So when I use that word in Korea, they're like, oh my god, why'd you say that to a kid? Oh, that's so funny. Tadaima, Mike. Okaeri. Anyways, if you join me more often, Maya, you'll find out that I go on tangents all the time. I think I just went on a tangent for like half an hour. But I nerd out. Like there are three things. I think there are three things that I nerd out on all the time. Okay. Obviously, one is if you talk to me about languages, I nerd out on languages. I love studying languages. I love comparing and contrasting, especially Asian languages, Japanese, Thai, Vietnamese, Chinese, Korean, because they all have like the same language roots. Sometimes I'll come and like I'll find like, you know, like watermelon in Chinese is shigua, in Cantonese is saigua, in Japanese is suika. So it actually sounds more similar to Cantonese, suika and saigua. In Mandarin is shigua, suika, shigua. So like I really like that. And then you'll get like words where like Japanese will use a word. Okay. Key. The word key in Japanese is tree, right? Tree, right? If I take this into Google Translate, It means tree, right? No, it means wood. Sorry. It means wood? It means tree. Ki is tree, in Chinese is wood. In Chinese, shu. Let me switch my Chinese keyboard here. Shu. No, not this one. Shu. This one. This one is tree. Mu is wood. So that gets me. Because whenever Wanikani asks me to define this word, I write wood and then it marks me wrong because it's tree in Japanese. So no, I'll probably fall for this one for the rest of my life. Cause it's just so ingrained in me. Like, this is just wood. What else is there? Yorokobi. I think there's Yorokobi. Kokoroyoi. Kokoroyoi. Let me switch back to my Japanese keyboard here. Kokoroyoi. Right? It means pleasant in Japanese. In Chinese, it means fast. It's kwai. If you remove this, that's Japanese letter. Fast. Pleasant. Fast. So like one time I was talking with a Japanese person. I was playing a game with them, right? I was playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. And I was telling her, hayai. The kanji hayai is appearing on my bomb. And then she was like, hayai, 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 hayai. She's like, hayai? Or is it hayai? Like neither of these is like the other one. I'm like, oh my goodness, that screwed me over. We ended up losing the game because I couldn't explain the puzzle to her. Drives me nuts. I'll be around. Thanks. Bari uwu. Drives me nuts. So like, I'm also very interested in like the similarities between the languages as well as the differences. It drives me nuts, but I'm still very curious. Like, I love learning about this stuff. So that's number one, what I'll rant about and like go on tangents about. Number two, you weren't here. I don't think you were here for it. I don't think you heard me rant about Australian rabbits. I don't know if you do, but Australia went to war with rabbits. I was ranting about this, and I have a bachelor's degree in biology, specifically genetics. So I will rant about biology all day. I love talking about biology, especially like DNA and stuff. And like you learn like these funny little stories. Australia went to war with rabbits and lost. They lost against rabbits, and they even tried to like exterminate them using viruses, and they still lost. Biocontrol, they engineered a virus to kill rabbits. And they lost. That was so dumb. So biology is another thing that I'll talk about for hours. And the last thing I'll talk about for hours is IT. If you have any biology, IT, or like language related questions, I love talking about that stuff. So I've been doing like IT for like 20 years. Not professionally. Professionally, I've been doing IT for about 15 years? 14, 15 years, I think, at this point. So I started off with like, well, I guess I can go into this story again, because I think a lot of you haven't heard about it before. So I started my journey in IT back when I received my first computer when I was 8 years old. My older cousin, he had this computer from 1988, so before I was born. He gave me his computer because he got a brand spanking new Windows 98 or something like that. And then he gave me his computer, And then it was one of those computers where like, I thought it was the Roos. Okay, see. Oh, the Roos, the kangaroos. Okay, Roos. So like, this was one of these old computers where you had to turn it on using floppy disk. And not like the small floppy. I don't even know if you guys are old enough to remember floppy disk. Anyways, not the standard 3-inch floppy disk. This used 5-inch floppy disks. Imagine like sticking something twice the size of your phone into a computer just to turn it on. So you stuck the floppy disk in, you turned the crank that held it in place. There was like this knob thing that would hold the floppy disk in place to prevent it from like shooting out the front when it spun up. And then you press the power button and it boot into like MS-DOS where you could type commands. Or like if you're lucky, it'll boot into like a GUI where you can use the arrow keys and the enter button to like select things instead of typing out commands. That was like that was really early days of personal home computing. I had that. And I got bored. Like they're like other floppy. Once you boot it into the OS, you take out the floppy disk because it was all loaded into RAM at that point. You take out the floppy disk, you enter another floppy disk that had Paperboy in it or something, right? It's the guy who rides up around on the bicycle and you toss newspapers at the doorsteps. And you're given points based on how accurately you toss the newspaper at the door, because there'd be lawnmowers and like stuff trying to run you over and dogs trying to like catch your paper and stuff. And like mailboxes would get in your way and stuff. Fences. There's a lot of hazards anyways, cars. And then I got bored of that game. And then there's like this other thing called Karate Kid that I played. I got bored of that. So then what do you do next? You take apart the computer like every other kid does. You start unscrewing the box and you start taking everything out. I only took the lid off, like took the panel off and looked at it from the beginning. And then I looked at it, I looked at all the hardware inside, was satisfied, put it back together. And then I got bored again. I took it apart again. I started like removing cables and like following the cables around. And I was like, okay. And then I plugged the cables back in. And then I went a step further next time. I actually like took things out, unscrewed everything, and then put it back together. And it still worked. And I'm like, wow, cool. And my parents, seeing like an interest I had in computers, they actually bought me a computer, like a modern one. It had Windows 2000 on it. And Windows ME for some reason. If you had a choice, use Windows 2000. ME had a lot of bugs. ME is like the Vista of the 2000. And I think a lot of you probably do remember what Vista was like. Or Windows 8 too. You guys probably know what Windows 8 is. But yeah. I took that computer apart too. And I put it back together. That was fun. And then I got into like a lot of like the hacking stuff. Modifying my Windows computer to do things that it normally shouldn't do. I changed like a lot of like the display stuff. The start menu was different. The taskbar was different. The Windows theme was wrong. The Windows would say "Okaeri nasai" at me. "Okaeri nasai, goshujin-sama" at me, instead of the normal Windows jingle that it does. And then it would say "Oyasumi, goshujin-sama, oyasumi" when I logged off. And like it'll just have like all sorts of random noises. The mouse was like, the mouse pointer was different. I changed that. I just messed around a lot. That was crazy. Yeah, that kind of just, that interest just kept going and going and going and going. And here I am nowadays, taking care of tens of petabytes of storage system. Never really thought I'd get into a career of IT. Thought I'd be a researcher or something. Oh, I didn't close my lid quick. Tight. No, I have water going down my shirt. It's cold. Oh well. What is this? Let's go back into Duolingo, I guess. Kyodai, kyodai, kyodai. Kyodai means enormous. Pig, buta. Hachi, niwatori.
豚
Mashed pears. Osen,
汚染
which means paint in dirty, pollution. Mushi,
虫
kai, which means to keep a
Kai.
pet. Shokubutsu is
植
plant.
物
Kyodai.
巨大
What's the Japanese name for Attack on Titan again? Kyodai no... Shingeki no Kyojin. Kyo in Kyojin is the same as this word here. Just change the second word to person, hito, and then you'll get Kyojin. Which means enormous person. Chicken, niwatori.
鶏
Hachi.
彼はその鶏を見つけた
彼はその鶏を見つけた。彼はその鶏を見つけた。彼はその彼はその鶏を見つけた。彼はその鶏を見つけた。彼 is he. Well, he. その that 鶏 chicken. 見つけた is past tense of to find. So he found that chicken. Yeah.
あなたは私のすべてです。
あなたは私のすべてです。Interesting phrase. I know exactly what this means. You are my everything. Probably a phrase that not many of us get to use. Since I think a lot of us are single. Crack, hello, welcome. I think you're a new face around here, right? Welcome, my name is Amachi Naruse, and I'm studying Japanese today. But I also play games. I play Genshin Impact on Fridays. I play Dungeons and Dragons on Mondays on my friend Scarlet's channel. And I am currently playing Omori on Wednesdays, which is a Japanese psychological horror game. Japanese. It's all translated into English, but it was originally Japanese. So yeah, I also sing. I have several song covers on my channel. And yeah, if you find any of that interesting, please subscribe. And follow me on Twitter if you have a Twitter account. Or you can join my Discord channel, which is in the description below. I hang out a lot on Discord. I spend most of my time there. So if you want to interact with me, I sometimes do like sporadic streams on Discord too. I think I heard your voice somewhere. I don't know what to say to that, man. Where somewhere do you think you heard it? Because I don't think I have a very unique voice. I think it's fairly common voice. I don't think I have a unique voice. You are my everything. Right, I was talking about this thing. Anata is you. Watashi is me. Subete is everything. Anata wa watashi no subete. You are anata wa. Watashi no is my subete, everything. You are my everything. Isn't this from somewhere?
彼は土地をたくさん持っている
Wow. The way she said the sentence is like she's so bored.
彼は土地をたくさん持っている
You're sus? Really? Why am I sus? But I'm pretty sus. I have won quite a few Among Us games before.
彼は土地をたくさん持っている
彼は土地をたくさん持っている 彼は土地をたくさん持っている。That's the way she's saying it. 彼は土地をたくさん持っている。彼は土地をたくさん持っている。彼は土地をたくさん持っている。彼 is he. 土地 is 土地 is land, I believe. たくさん is a lot. 持っている is to have, to hold in your hand, or to own. He owns a lot of land. Yes. 彼は土地をたくさん持っている。
この豚は誰が所有していますか？
Who is this actress? この豚は誰が What is that word?
この豚は誰が所有していますか？
所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？ Will you getting collab with other VTubers again? I am hoping so. So later this month, I should be collabing with Genpai, as well as Rina, Adi, and Kechi, I think has confirmed, if Kechi is still in the chat and paying attention. We're gonna do a drawing stream. So you guys may or may not know I have a few newfound passion in drawing. I do pixel art now. And yesterday I did some new pixel art for my Melody, who just hit BRB in my chat here. She's a VTuber as well, who just debuted yesterday. And congrats to Mai again. Also, am I frozen? Why did you guys not tell me? Was I frozen the whole time, or did this just happen? Let me just open the thing first. Here you go. You guys can look at this while I fix my model. So I drew this myself. As a present for Mai's debut yesterday. Yesterday? I wasn't looking at the screen. Let me hide myself for 1 second. And then occasionally VTube Studio just like crashes like that, just freezes up. I'm not sure. They have a new update coming out, the new big update where they introduce hand gesture tracking too. Excited for that. I don't have any hand gesture tracking on my model, but maybe one day. But I'm very excited that they're continuously updating this. There we go. I'm back. It's kind of warm in my room, so let's take off the jacket. Yeah. My favorite thing about this is the mic and the background, believe it or not. The background has like bubbles and stuff, and I managed to make some of them blurry too. And the mic has like a lot of, I was referencing Mai's one of her singing covers, one of her cover songs on her channel. And her mic has like a lot of ribbons and purple roses on it, and I was replicating that. It has ribbons, it has lace, I think. It has roses, purple roses, which was, I started off the drawing with the mic first because I knew it would be difficult. And I had a lot of fun actually drawing it. And then I think the next most difficult part was her hair, because I actually tried drawing her with a ponytail because I thought her hair would be, it wasn't hard, but it would be very time consuming to draw that amount of hair and make it look like hair. So I started off with a ponytail, and then I realized I don't know how to draw ponytails. And then so I abandoned that route and then continued drawing her like hair. One thing I did forget to draw here is the brooch on her chest. She's supposed to be wearing a treble clef on her left side, where her collar is, on her jacket. So I forgot to draw that in. Perhaps I'll make another version where she has that in. Fairly satisfied with this one overall, to be honest. I don't even know how to draw. I don't, believe it or not, this is the third drawing I've ever made. Like, actually, well, not third attempt, but third completed drawing I've ever made. Because I did try to draw when I was younger, but I didn't do it very well. Traditional drawing is not for me. Just like how like not every job is for every person. Different people have different art styles that they are tuned with, right? And I didn't discover pixel art until just a few months ago, actually. I have a lot of friends who are artists, traditional artists and digital artists. But I was introduced to pixel art really recently. And there's a site online called pixelart.com. Easy to remember, pixelart.com. That runs a web app in your browser that's sort of like Photoshop, but only does pixel art. So it's like super lightweight and fast and snappy. It's very simple and easy to understand, and I just started experimenting. The first drawing I did was for my friend Miko Ray for her birthday in September, mid-September. So my first piece was literally 2 months ago. The first pixel art I ever made, the first actual recognizable piece of art I made was 2 months ago. And then the second piece was for Genpai's birthday, October 22nd, I think. That was the second piece. If you go to my Twitter and go to my my Discord, you'll be able to see them. And this is the third piece I ever made. I'm working on a fourth one for my friend Showa. Hopefully he's not lurking in chat, because he's not supposed to know that. So shh, don't tell him. The fourth piece is for Showa. He's been kind of sad, feeling down lately because he's too busy with school to do VTubing. So I think he's been doing like fan art for me too. There's if you look at the bottom right here, there's gonna be art of me punching the screen. That's a Chinese meme or something like that. No wait, it's a Western meme of Pepe punching the Anon. So he did one with Naru punching Anon. So he's been doing fan art for me. And I thought, you know, I might return the favor now that I discovered a form of art that I can actually do. So I'm working on one for him. I'm imagining, I already got the background sort of done. I'm not 100% satisfied with how I did the background, but it's basically a grassy green field. There's a sunset in the distance with an orange sky. Actually, I might as well just show you. One sec. This is one that I kind of started like a few weeks ago, but I'm not satisfied with how it looks. One thing is the black bars is very disruptive. I learned that you don't have to use black bars for outline. Just use a deeper shade of the color that you're using, a darker shade. I'm not satisfied with the road. This is more like a bird's eye view of the road. But I want to have Showa front and center and not as a tiny speck on the road. So I'm gonna have to make the road seem more like we're riding on it. The perspective is I want to make it look like we're in the passenger seat of Showa's motorcycle. So Showa is a moto VTuber. He rides motorcycles. He's a complete moto head. And yeah, so I want to draw him riding a motorcycle down the road, possibly doing a wheelie. So that's kind of my plan. And please keep this a secret from me. I refer to Super Hang On for a reference shot. Super Hang On. Super Hang On. What is that? Oh, it's a game. Nice. Thanks. Yeah, this will be a really helpful reference. I believe he rides a BMW. These are Kawasaki. These look like Kawasaki or... I think it's... Yeah. I'm sorry, I have a Japanese class now though. I'll see you later. Okay, see you later, Mai. Thanks for dropping by. Nice, Japanese class. That's how you should get started. That's a good way to get started. Have a Japanese tutor. The best way to learn Japanese. At least until you got the basics down. I wouldn't be surprised if they're Kawasaki, but you could probably adapt the style to his bike. Yeah, he rides a BMW. I think he has uploaded several pictures of his bike. There was one time he was doing a road trip or like a joyride down, I think some mountains, mountain windy roads, and he took a break on the side of the road and then he took a picture of his bike in the mountains that he was in. So yeah, I definitely do have references. I think he's probably mentioned his bike model several times, so I could go online and find different angles of his bike as well. And I am getting pinged in a Genshin Impact channel on Genpai server. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I complained about trial number 5 in the Journey Warrior's Journey thing. I got completely destroyed. So she just pinged me. Because she's getting destroyed too. この豚は誰が所有していますか？所有していますか？所有、水油 means needed. 所有 No wait. 水油 is not this one. 所有 oh, this is the word for 所有邊個所有していますか？所有していますか？所有所有 I actually don't know what 所有していますか? I have no clue what it means. この豚 this pig 誰が who will something this pig take care of this pig. I'm gonna guess. 醤油水油 who needs this pig? 誰がこの豚は誰か所有していますか? Does somebody... Oh, okay. Does somebody need this pig? 誰か is who? Who owns this pig? Dang it. 所有していますか? Own. 所有 It only took me 3 tries to figure out. 醤油 is soy sauce. 醤油 is own. 醤油 醤油醤油醤油醤油醤油 Let me just copy this into my book of ever increasing list of items I should note a different. Shoyu, not shoyu. Awesome.
Kyodai na hachiを見た。
巨大な鉢を見た。巨大な鉢を見た。巨大 is enormous. Hachi is big. を見た。saw. Subject is missing from the sentence, but we can assume that the speaker is talking about themselves. I saw an enormous bee. A giant short.
蜂が花に止まりました。
蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。蜂が花に止まりました。The bee stopped inside the flower. At the flower? In the flower. Because it was at the flower. I think it would be hana de. It would be de instead of ni. Right? There was a Duolingo question about de versus ni. Right, here it is. Let's review that. レストランで2000円払いました。レストランで2000円払いました。That is the correct answer. It means I paid 2,000 yen at the restaurant. The question is, would レストランに also be acceptable as opposed to レストランで? The answer is no, because ni is specifically for movement involving a place or existing at a place. De is reserved for actions happening at a place. So you can say レストランに行きます. I'm going to the restaurant. It indicates movement towards a restaurant. レストランにいます means I exist at the restaurant. I am at the restaurant. Your existence is at the restaurant. However, レストランで食べます I am eating at the restaurant. You have to use de in this case because you're performing an action at the restaurant. Or レストランでお金を払います I am paying at a restaurant. You're performing the paying action at a restaurant, so you have to use de in this case. So this person is talking about a bee stopping at a flower. 蜂が花に止まりました. This is a movement action. I feel like I'm talking about D&D here. The bee performs a movement at the flower. Alright, roll me a stealth check. Alright. The bee needs to roll a stealth check to make it to the flower. The bee has 30 feet of movement. Oh no, the bee can fly, so it has increased range of movement, up to 40. What's better, HTTP or SOX 4 or SOX 5? Wow. You're coming in with like the technical questions here. HTTP for sure is not good. You never want to send things in plain text over the internet. Whenever you can, you want to have your traffic secured. So that's what the S in HTTPS mean. Hypertext transport secured, right? Now for SOX 4 or SOX 5, SOX 5 is obviously the better version. It has a higher number. Specifically, I never studied networking. I'm not a networking admin at my place. Networking totally bores me. So I actually don't know the difference between SOX 4 and SOX 5. But if you go by internet standards and the way we version things, the higher number is always better. So now that you've poked a hole in my knowledge, I am curious. What is SOX 4 and what is SOX 5? SOX stands for Socket Secure, is a network protocol that facilitates communications with servers through firewall by routing network traffic through the actual server to the actual server on behalf of a client. SOX is designed to route any type of traffic generated by any protocol or any program. SOX proxy server creates a transmission TCP protocol connection to another server behind a firewall on the client's behalf. Then exchanges network packets between the client and the actual server. The SOX proxy server doesn't interpret the network traffic between client and server anyway. It is often used because clients are behind a firewall and not permitted to establish TCP connections outside the servers unless they do it through the SOX proxy. Therefore, a SOX proxy relays users TCP, user data ground, TCP and UDP session over the firewall. Oh, okay. A SOX proxy. SOX is a protocol that builds a tunnel between a client and a server through a firewall. There are two versions, SOX 4 and SOX 5. The main difference is SOX 4 doesn't support authentication, while SOX 5 supports a variety of authentication. SOX 4 doesn't support UDP, while SOX 5 does. SOX 5 is more secure because it establishes a full TCP connection and uses SSH, encrypted tunnel. Great. For those of you who don't know what SSH is a way for Unix computers to basically remote desktop to each other. I'm speaking Windows terms because most people use Windows, but it's basically the Unix way or the Linux way of remote desktop. So SOX 5 supports TCP. SOX 4 only supports. Wait. SOX 4 doesn't support authentication. So whenever you connect to a server, you're always anonymous. And you're not trackable. And if something happens, you can't trace responsibility back to anybody. So that's why. Okay. Great. I'd make a UD joke, but you're not gonna. Yo, that is so good. Just like how Windows 8 got not 8.1 is better than Windows 7. Am I right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ariel. Oh my goodness. You're tearing me to shreds. Oh my goodness. So I think most people will understand the Windows 8 versus Windows 7 joke. I think most people would be lost about the UDP joke. So how UDP works is when two clients or two nodes, like either your PC and a server out there in the internet, or like two servers or two PCs or whatever, right? When they need to send information over a network, how they do it in UDP is just spam the whole network with the packet, with the information. Just spam the whole network and then hope the other side gets it. Now this is great because you could just like spam as fast as you want down the network. And you like transmit everything in like a blink of an eye. Now whether the other side gets it or not is a completely different story, because like it might not get to them, or maybe you're spamming it at such a quick pace that they can't process the information. Like the way that I'm speaking right now, a lot of probably like are bouncing off your ears right now because I'm throwing information at you way too fast. Like it's just going over your head. That's like the receiving end, and I'm like the UTP, the computer pushing UDP packets at you. Now TCP is different, where the computer who's sending the information and the computer receiving the information both negotiate a speed to work at, and they agree to maintain this speed. Not only that, but the sending computer will send the information over to the receiving computer. The receiving computer will reply to the sending computer, hey, I've received your information and I think it's correct now. And then that prompts the sending computer to send the next piece of information because the next person is ready. Oh my goodness, there's an electro boom skit on this thing. It's really funny. You guys should go visit Electro Boom. Or maybe they didn't forward the port and it's just bouncing off the firewall, right? Just got back and found this isn't Duolingo anymore. Never mind, let's continue. Sorry. I think you were gone while I was saying it. There are three things that gets me going. Either talking about IT, either talking about biology, or talking about languages. And Crack here, who just joined me not long ago, they had to ask me about IT stuff, so I'm like knees deep in IT discussion right now. But thanks for reminding me to get back to Duolingo. The bee stopped inside the flower. Settled on the flower. Great. Let's discuss. Hachi ga hana ni tomarimashita. Oh, it's literally just the katakana of it. The bee stopped on the flower is also accepted. Is this a metaphor for courtship? In my word bank, the word adult remains. So probably what? The word adult. What do you mean adult? This should really be a bee. The bee indicating previously known reference thing would use wa, not ga. I support this interpretation. Interesting. I don't know about that. This can either mean hana, flower, or nose. I wonder if there are jokes as such. Yes, there are. Hachi ga hana ni wa tomarimashita should be accepted. Technically, I think you could use niwa in this case, but the ordering of that sentence is a bit unusual because in general, Japanese speakers do not put subject ga in front of the topic wa in a sentence. So I think it would be much more natural to say hana ni wa hachi ga tomarimashita instead. Anyway. Sure. The bee stopped on the flower. It's actually okay. Let's just say it's for intermezzo.
彼女は土地をすべて売りました。
彼女は土をすべて売りました。彼女は土をすべて売りました。彼女は土をすべて売りました。彼女は土 Why do I keep saying 土 It's 土地。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土 彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女は土地をすべて売りました。彼女 she は土地 land すべて all of it 売りました sell. So she sold all of her land. Yeah.
象は巨大な動物です。
象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。I don't know why this sentence is so hard for me to say. 象は巨大な動物です。巨大な動物です。巨大な動物で巨大な動物です。巨大な動物です。It's not など巨大な動物です。巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象は巨大な動物です。象 is elephant. 巨大 is giant. 動物 is animal. Zoo elephant is the elephant is a giant animal. I want to change this to an enormous, but I wonder if it'll be accepted. Damn it, I should have changed. Damn it. Do we still have Zakuro in the chat? Because literally the phrase you just taught me an hour ago came up. Niwa niwa niwatori ga iru. Niwa niwa niwatori ga iru. Niwa niwa niwatori ga iru. Niwa niwa niwa. Niwa niwatori ga iru. In my Duolingo, the audacity. The audacity to have wordplay in my Duolingo, unacceptable. This is a pop. Himuro, hey, welcome. It's a popular phrase when learning Japanese. Niwa niwatori ga iru. Niwa niwatori ga iru. How are you doing though? It's been a while. We should discuss more collab details in the future. I don't know what game we should play. We could go back to playing Apex, but like I was thinking maybe we could also do like Phasmo or something, or like any other co-op game that we might have. Niwa niwatori ga iru. Or I also own Dead by Daylight. I'm not sure if you have it. Niwa niwatori. Niwa niwatori ga iru. There are 2 chickens in the garden.
巨大な豚を見たの？
巨大な Wow, I keep getting stuck on 巨大な豚が 巨大な豚を見たの豚を見たの巨大な豚を見たの巨大な豚を見たの That sounds great. We should sit down and check what we can play. Yeah, okay. 巨大な豚を見たの Did you see the enormous pig?
彼は土地をすべて所有している。
彼は土地をすべて所有している。所有している。彼は土地をすべて所有している。彼は土地をすべて所有している。彼は土地をすべて所有している。彼 is he. 土地 is land. すべて is all. And 所有している is own. Present progressive. He currently owns all the land. He owns all the land. Yeah.
すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。
すべての葉が赤やか黄色。赤や黄色になった。Oh, this is a very seasonal phrase. That's exactly what the trees outside my house are doing. すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。葉が黄色になった。葉が赤になった。赤色になった。葉が赤や黄色になった。葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。Does that sound natural?
すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。
I don't know if this is a machine spoken phrase because they're not taking breaks. すべての葉が赤や。I don't know if I can. すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべての葉が赤や黄色になった。すべて is all. Ha is leaves. I believe it's talking about plural leaves here. Because it doesn't make sense to talk about one leaf here when it says all leaves. Natta is to turn or become. Aka is red. Kiro is yellow. So all the leaves have turned red and yellow.
この豚は誰が所有していますか？
この豚は誰が所有していますか？ How dead can I say this? この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？この豚は誰が所有していますか？Who owns this pig? I got this wrong earlier.
蜂が花に止まりました。
I got this wrong earlier too. The bee stopped on a flower.
象は巨大な動物です。
Elephants are enormous animals. Icha Icha. Hi! Welcome. イチャイチャしていますか? Is this set on the countryside? All that land and pigs? I'm doing ecology. So I was talking about like animals at first. And then for some reason it started talking about like, yeah, the farm, like the countryside, I guess. Indonesia, hello, welcome. I welcome people from all over the world, Indonesian or American or I don't know. I ran up. I don't know why I don't know why I started listing out countries. There's no point. I welcome all. How many countries are there in the world? 300 something countries in the world. Welcome. My name is Amachi Naruse, and I'm studying Japanese right now. But you can also find me playing Genshin, playing other games, and also playing Dungeons and Dragons on Mondays on my friend Scarlett's channel. I don't think I have a lot of Indonesians here, so you're one of the few. But thank you. If you like to stay up to date with me, feel free to subscribe to my channel and follow me on Twitter. I also have a Discord channel down below. Feel free to join. That's where I hang out most of my time. Most months. How do you speak English again? That's where I hang out most of the time, in Discord. I also do random Saturday streams there too, from time to time. I'll randomly hop into voice chat. I'll play Genshin Impact with people and stuff like that. So Genshin Impact seems to be a very popular game on my Discord server. So yeah. Let's do one more. Your English is very good. That's because I'm not English. I'm ethnically Chinese, but I grew up in an English-speaking country, so English and Chinese are my mother tongue. Let's do one restaurant lesson here. I've been focusing on the ecology lesson because I am a biology major, so I geek out about biology-related things. But let's step away from the biology for a second and do some of the restaurant. What sound does this make? Washoku? This is washoku. Shoku means food or meal. Wa means traditional. So like traditional meal. In this case, it means like a traditional Japanese meal. But like, actually in Chinese, this means completely different. In Chinese, wosik is something different. Whatever. I won't explain the Chinese side.
和食が好きですか？
和食好きですか？はい、好き。How do Japanese traditional meal? Traditional meals. So it's asking me, do you like traditional meals? Do you like Japanese food? I think is the better way to put it. Yeah. How does it actually want me to translate this? Japanese food. You can literally just write washoku as a noun. Really? That's like going like all according to keikaku and then needing to explain what keikaku means, which just translates to plan, all according to plan. Why didn't you just write that in the first place? Yes, I love eating washoku. Did you know what washoku is? It translates to Japanese food. Of course. I will subscribe you and go to bed. Oh, go bye. Okay, Icha, see you. If I recall, isn't it? What time is it in Indonesia right now? Right now it's 12:30 a.m. for me. Plus 3 hours. 3:30. Flip the AM to PM. It's 3:30 PM. Okay. See you. Select the correct characters for Washoku. Washoku is this one. This one is Chumon Nori. I don't know what this one. Ginko. According to Keikaku, the plan making the troll subs being make, I suppose. I think this is Ginko or bank. Never mind. I was completely wrong. I should know this. This is the same word in Chinese. How did I get this wrong? I'm so embarrassed. Let me delete these other tabs. Gin I don't know what the other word is. Let's see. It had a corpse radical on top. So that's a 3-stroke radical. And then I think it had the word for 10,000 underneath. This one. Zoku. Ginzoku. Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Kinzoku. I always get mixed between kin and gin. Kin and gin. Kin is gold, gin is silver. In Chinese, it's the opposite pronunciation. The word with the G is gold. And then silver is pronounced something else. It's not a K. It's like more like an N. So in Chinese, it's gum, like G-U-M, gum. And in Mandarin, it's gin, G-I-N, gin. Exactly like you spell silver, ginzoku. Gin is silver. But gin in Chinese is, in Mandarin Chinese is gold. So I always get this confused. And then in Chinese, this one's in Cantonese. I don't know the Mandarin pronunciation for this because I've never needed to say it. Actually, I could just look at here. Mandarin pronunciation is yin, yin, gin, yin, gin, yin. Okay. In Cantonese, it's gum and ngan. Gum, ngan. So it's more like an N sound. Ngan. Gum and ngan. In Mandarin, it's gin and yin. So whenever I see this word, I always pronounce it kin. But no, that's incorrect. It's kin. Gotcha. I should hammer that into my head. But I feel like it's gonna be one of those mistakes I make for the rest of my life, like wood and tree. Kinzoku. Kinzoku. I think this is nori. Noru. Yeah. To ride. Washoku chumon. Chumon means caution.
和食
ステーキを注文したいです。
ステーキを注文したいです。ステーキを注文したいです。ステーキを注文したいです。This is pretty standard phrase. I want to order a steak. ステーキを注文したいです。
うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。
うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。好きな食べ物です。好きな食べ物です。うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。Am I saying it too fast? うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。This is a very, very standard grade 1 phrase. You start talking about like your favorite foods and stuff. Udon, you guys should probably know what udon noodles are. Watashi no mai, ichiban favorite. Ichiban suki is favorite. Tabemono, food, is udon. Come on! You should give it to me! It's the same sentence! I wonder if anyone else had this problem. My favorite food is udon is not accepted. On a related note, now that it costs 5 owl bucks to unlock a level. What is owl buck? They really shouldn't fail you out of the challenge for a question that you report. My answer should have been accepted. Wouldn't it be udon is my favorite food since wa is, which could also be ga, by the way, is attached to udon? So you want to put udon as the subject of the sentence. Let me think about that. I'm thinking about it. I guess grammatically, yes. If you want to be a stickler about it, sure. Yes, udon should be the subject of the sentence, not the subject of the sentence should not be my favorite food is. The subject should be udon is. Because in Japanese it says udon wa watashi no ichiban suki na tabemono desu. If you wanted to flip it around and say my favorite food is, you would say watashi no ichiban suki na tabemono wa udon desu. So grammatically, yes. I have to agree. You make a very convincing argument. Still the same freaking phrase though. What is this? I never had this word before, did I? 10. 10 is just means points. Katasumi. Katasumi is probably this. Chumon.
Chumon.
Migi means right. Washoku.
Washoku.
Katasumi.
Katasumi.
What is katasumi? Corner or nook. Katasumi. 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 Alright. I'm looking at my subscribers feed right now, and there's a very familiar name. I feel like someone I know has subscribed. But I don't think it's someone I've talked to in like 10 years. Either it is the same person or it's it's a coincidence. There's a subscriber feed add-on for OBS that's like sticking out at me. Katasumi corner.
僕がごちそうする。
僕がごちそうする。僕がごちそうする。僕 is I. ごちそうする。ごちそう it's ごちそうする is a conjugation of ごちそうさまでした. It's the present tense or the present potential tense of ごちそうさまでした. ごちそうさまでした, I think a lot of you guys know, is what you say after a meal, and it basically translates to thank you for the meal, but it literally translates to I've helped myself to a lot of food today. Or I've helped myself to a lot of it. Like, to signify that you're full and you've had a very enjoyable meal. A very enjoyable meal while still being respectful to the animal and like to everyone who has put in time and effort to prepare the food. Basically, you're saying you've enjoyed the meal to its fullest potential. ごちそうする is the present potential. So this person hasn't done the thing yet, but they are thinking of potentially, very likely, starting to help themselves on it. I think this is a more impolite way of saying itadakimasu. It's like, I'm gonna have it. It's gonna be mine. Not like, I humbly accept. Like, it's mine. Already. I will help myself to it. I don't know. Oh no, okay. 僕がご馳走する. I was totally incorrect. I was totally incorrect. My mind went down the wrong direction. I will treat you to... Okay. Wow, why did I think it was the other way? Brains are scary. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of aviation videos lately. And like accident reports and stuff on YouTube. Hey, welcome back. And there was one incident that led to a fatal crash. Was it fatal? Yeah, it was. Yeah. So what the two pilots in the cockpit did was when they had a problem with one of their engines, they immediately jumped to a conclusion and started acting on it. And coincidentally, when they tried to fix the problem actually went away. But it actually wasn't like due to their whatever they're doing, it went away. It just went away on its own randomly, like coincidentally. So they thought they had fixed the problem and then they continued towards their destination. After a while, the problem came back, but it was too late. They're already like heading down. So that's what my brain did. I focused on like one thing and I just like jumped down the hole immediately without evaluating whether it's correct or not. I'm sorry you had to come back to such a morbid story plot, but I was like explaining what I thought gochiso suru means, and then I got the answer wrong. And I was like, of course it was this answer. Why did I jump down the wrong? Why did I say it's this answer? That's so dumb.
匂いが悪かったです。
匂いが悪かったです。匂い is smell. 悪かった is expressing guilt. It's like, I'm wrong. I will help myself. I know, right? Because I was thinking of gochiso-sama, which is like saying thank you for like the full meal after you finish eating, right? And then gochiso suru would be like the present potential tense of gochiso-sama deshita. And then I was like, so if after a meal you say, I've helped myself to meal, thank you, then before the meal you go, if you could go gochiso suru, which is I'm going to have a meal, I'm gonna like, it's mine, instead of saying itadakimasu. But then afterwards, like, yeah, I've never heard this phrase before. And then it told me I was wrong. So, and then I started thinking, that reminded me of the airplane story that I was watching on YouTube. So yeah. Nyoi ga warukatta desu. Nyoi is smell. Warukatta desu. I'm sorry about the smell. I apologize for the smell, I think is what this person's saying. The smell was bad. Do I even know Japanese anymore? I don't know Japanese, but I feel like 匂いが悪かったです。Remember last week? Not last week, last week when I was doing Wanikani, I came over to Duolingo. I tried to take the level 3 placement exam and I couldn't do it. I just kept failing. This is how I feel right now, except worse, because like I'm actually on a level that I worked up to, and then like I'm like failing every single question now.
ご注文はよろしいですか？
ご注文はよろしいですか？ご注文はよろしいですか？ご注文はよろしいですか？ Are you ready to order? I think. Yeah. ご注文 as order. よろしいですか is can I take it? Can I take your order? 和食 means traditional food, Japanese food.
和食
Chumon is caution.
注文
Oh, that's not chumon. Inaka, it means countryside.
田舎
Kayobi is Tuesday.
火曜日
Ryoshin is parents.
両親
うどんを食べ過ぎました。
うどんを食べ過ぎました。うどんを食べ過ぎました。I ate too much udon. Udon is udon noodles. Taberu is to eat. Tabesugi. Sugi, whenever you add sugi to the end of a verb, you're saying it's too much of this verb. So, too much, eat. I ate too much. Udon. And mashita is past tense. So, you have to throw the sentence into past tense. I ate too much udon.
ごちそうします。
ごちそうします. Oh, this is almost like the other one. I will not go down the same incorrect path this time. ごちそうします should be I will treat you. Yes.
日本料理は和食と言います。
日本料理は和食と言います。日本料理は和食と言います。日本料理は和食と言います。Japanese food is referred to as washoku in the most American accent that I can say. Actually, Nihon Yori is more like Japanese cooking. Come on! I should just kept it at that. I can't get over the fact that Japanese food is called Japanese food. Food is called food. 食べ物は What is this? Shokuryo. Oh, I didn't know that. Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes. A JRPG is called RGB in Japan. Wow. There's also Wafuku. Is this telling us that Nihon Ryori is rarely used in Japan? Though they probably know what you mean. That washoku is what's commonly used when talking about Japanese food. I think it's saying that you can say Nihon Ryori, just like you say ryori after any country name. You can also say washoku, which does not fit such a pattern. And at least common enough that you need to know it. Whether it's also common that you should avoid Nihon Ryori completely, or at least in certain contexts, I'll leave it to the people who actually live there. This is so meta. As you can see here, the floor is made out of floor. Wagyu. So this is the French anime Wafuku, actually what? I don't... Oh, Wakfu. Damn. Anyways. I'm curious. Ryori. Cooking, cookery, cuisine. Yeah, because in Chinese, you could either say this as cuisine or cooking. So it's the same in Japanese, apparently. So I think people die if they're killed in an anime meme. Yeah, it is. I still remember that. People are memeing in the discussion. I feel like my answer should be accepted.
嫌な匂いがする。
嫌な匂いがする。嫌な匂いがする。Now this is interesting. I've heard this phrase before. 嫌な匂いがする. I've never used it myself. 嫌な匂いがする。嫌な匂いがする. Now, this phrase literally translates to I smell something terrible. But I think it actually means I have a bad feeling about it. Something smells fishy. Or I have a bad feeling about this. Smells unpleasant. I'm sure Nioi is a noun. Just expand as it didn't express. Nioi ga suru. Smell of something consistent of odor. It hadn't come across suru using verbs instead of ol, but it seems that ga is used when you're talking about something you feel or sense. Durian. Depends on the context. Unpleasant, more formal. Wait. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure this means I have a terrible feeling about this. 嫌な匂いがする。嫌な匂いがするの部分。I can't understand. Wait, what the heck? What is this? I thought it was going to explain to me what it meant. Clear smell. Smell something strange. Doesn't 嫌な匂いがする means you like something strange afoot? Or I have a terrible feeling about this? Or am I making things up? I don't know. Because in anime, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Characters would go like, 嫌の予感がする. Is that the phrase that I'm mixing up with? 嫌の予感がする. Oh, it's Weblio again. It's not going to explain to me exactly what the heck it is. Wikipedia, what the heck is this? I have a bad feeling. Ah, I got it mixed up. 嫌な予感がするなあ。嫌な予感がする。いい予感がする。という気がする。そして、I have a feeling plus 文 こういう気がするもあります。例えば、I have a feeling he doesn't like me. 彼には嫌の嫌われている気がする。彼は来ない気がする。彼らは別れた気がする。I got it mixed up. Okay. So 嫌な匂いがする is literally it smells bad.
今日は和食が食べたいです。
今日は和食が食べたいです。今日は和食が食べたいです。今日は和食が食べたいです。今日は和食が食べたいです。今日は和食が食べたいです。今日は和食が食べたいです。So 今日 is today. Type English. 和食 Japanese. Food. 食べたい is want to eat. Today I want to eat Japanese.
寿司をごちそうします。
寿司をごちそうします。Wait, is it pronounced sushi or sushi? Sushi. Oh, I guess it's either way. Ateji phonetic reading. I did not know that. That explains why it makes no sense in Chinese either. Konnichiwa, Mongoose. Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you here. Welcome back. Sushi o gochusou shimasu. I know now, after making that stupid embarrassing mistake, whenever you say gochusou shimasu, it means I will pay for it. It's my treat. Don't worry about it. Sushi o gochusou shimasu. I will treat you to sushi.
肉料理をたくさん注文しました。
肉料理をたくさん注文しました。肉料理はたくさん注文しました。肉料理はたくさん注文しました。注文しました。注文しました。肉料理はたくさん注文しました。肉料理はたくさん注文しました。肉料理はたくさん注文しました。肉料理 just like 日本料理。料理 is cooking or food. 肉 is meat, so I guess it's just cooked meat. たくさん is a lot. 注文 is to order. しました means past tense. So I ordered a lot of meat. Dishes. I don't know why I typed in the question mark there. Either way, I did get it wrong. Meat dishes. Cooked meat, I guess.
うどんは私の一番好きな食べ物です。
Oh, this is the question I got wrong earlier. Because I said my favorite dish, my favorite food is udon or something like that. But what they want is udon is my favorite food. Oh, I got this one wrong earlier. My treat.
匂いが悪かったです。
Oh, this is also wrong. Wow, I had so many wrong. But at least I'm learning. I don't think I probably won't get them wrong in the future now that I know. 匂いが悪かったです。It smelled bad.
日本料理は和食と言います。
Japanese food is called Japanese food. Does it actually accept this? It does. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because this is hilarious. Oh, I made a typo. God darn it. I want to redo it without the typo. It ruined my screenshot.
嫌な匂いがする。
I smell something bad. I guess technically there's no I in the sentence, but fine.
肉料理をたくさん注文しました。
I ordered a lot of meat dishes. What does that say? Pinku chiringu. Pinchiringu. No, pink. Pingu. Pingu chiringu. No, bingu chiringu. Bingu chi. What is that? Bing chiring? Binguchi? Dingu? Pinch ring? Bench ring? Bench. What is it? It smells bad. Finally. Banco. Alright. I'm pretty tired. Been streaming since, what, 8? I think this is one of the longest Japanese learning streams I've done so far. It's been like 5 hours. So, let's give myself a break here. I think literally 4 of the hours were like doing the ecology stuff or something. And of those 4 hours, like half the time was me going off in tangents and talking about my stories. So thank you guys for sitting through all of my random stories. Because that's awesome. 5 hours, Lamau, lots of learning. I learned a lot, actually, surprisingly. Like, we all give Duolingo a bad rap, and we make fun of Duolingo for being such a bad Japanese teacher. But I did actually, like, I mean, its teaching method is not the best, I think. But I did learn a lot of stuff, like, nioi, no, kai, no, nioi. Is this nioi? No. Damn it, why did I not write the proper pronunciation for this? Koi. So I learned that word. What else did I learn today? Okay, let's scroll back to the top. Tabemono versus shokumotsu. Shokubutsu is plant. Shokumotsu. Yeah. Shokumotsu is food stuff, like generic food. Osen is pollution. The first kanji character of osen is yokosu. The second part is someru. So to dye something with dirtiness is pollution. Kankyo is environment. And I got that mixed up with kanko, which is tourism. So kankyo versus kanko. Oi means a strong flavor or a smell. An example sentence is kohi wa donna fuu ni shimashou ka? Koi black ga ii desu ka? How would you like your coffee? Would you like it strong and black? And then there was a bunch of birds that I noted down from Zakuro. I don't remember which one is which, but I remember sparrow, which is Suzume. And then if you add golden string Suzume together, sparrow, you get Kanaria. Just food. That's a long word for food. Shokumotsu. Though I know it because of a Sound Horizon song. Oh, 食物が連なる世界. The food 連なる 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 What's 連なる 連なる To stretch. Oh. Or to attend or participate. To have a connection with. That's the first thing I thought of to have a connection with something. But I think I was getting confused with tsunagu, which is to tie together. Tsuranaru, to extend or stretch. Tsuranaru sekai would mean stretched world. Shokumutsu ga tsunararu sekai. Shokumutsu is food. Ga, so the food makes this happen. The food makes the world stretch out? Or does it mean to make the world connect together? Or maybe it makes the world participate together. All three would be actually great titles. I think that's a very clever title. Ah, あの3人は日本学習教材会のサンバガラスと呼ばれている学習教材会日本語学習教材会のサンバガラスを呼ばれています。ごと is 5 animal or large animal. ごと is robber or thief. 辞典 lexicon or dictionary. 辞典 No, 辞書 辞典 所有 is own. 所有 is soy sauce. 所有 Okay. Learned a lot. Revo is a madman after all. Make the world stretch. Yeah, I don't think that really makes sense, making the world stretch, unless you need more space to live. Anyways, that's Duolingo for today. My brain is tired. Next Sunday we'll do Wanikani again. We'll go back to Wanikani. And yeah, if I don't see you guys tomorrow at Scarlet's D&D stream, then I'll see you guys next time on Wednesday. I'll be playing Omori, continue with my series there. This will be the third week in a row that I play Omori. Who knew that a fan suggested game Omori was actually like 40 something hours long, which I had planned to do for like as the last thing for my Halloween thing, and it's gone past my Halloween thing. Whatever, it's fine. I was looking for like a game to play anyways, so if you guys want to suggest some games, feel free to drop them into my game suggestion channel on my Discord. My Discord is linked in the description below if you guys want to join me. I do spend most of my time online there. I respond pretty quickly. Otherwise, if you don't have Discord, you can also follow me on Twitter or subscribe to me on YouTube. Thanks to all the subscribers, I do have YouTube community tab unlocked now. There's only one post when I did a poll to ask what my viewers wanted me to watch me play. But perhaps I can start using it a bit more now. So thank you to all the subscribers, both new and old, for making that possible. Yeah, and then on Friday we'll do Genshin again. I recently got Hu Tao, which is great. I've already started training her. She's not strong enough to use in my world level 7 yet. I still need to, and I'm out of wits because out of like the EXP books, because I fed them all to Yanfei to make her level 90, and I literally have absolutely zero left. I have nothing left. So that's that. I think that should wrap up my announcement. I do have like a few collabs here and there popping up. Keep an eye out. I'll be releasing more details in the future. And yeah, that's it. So thank you guys for coming, whether you guys are watching this live or watching this later. If you want to support what I do, please give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to my channel, and follow me on Twitter and Discord. Yeah. Oh, it's not a stream from the sky. Star Skies. This is your #1 superstar virtual YouTuber, Amachi Naruse. Thank you guys for dropping by, and see you when I see you. Goodbye. Good night.